Cherry! Hello, everyone. Hello. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Tuesday. And thanks for being patient. I'm trying a new thing where I'm essentially waiting for the Twitch ads to happen so that people don't come in, get pre-roll ads and all that nonsense. And once that is done, then we can start proper. Plus, it gives everyone else time to show up. Now, today's game, as the title implies, is Fate Grand Order. Oh, I really want to see what's next, because we're going to have a lot of gacha game stuff to get through still. I still have to do Zenless Zone Zero Summer Event. I still have... Naya's coming out in a few days. Well, I think literally tomorrow. So yeah, we're going to be busy. Very busy. So without further ado, let's get started. Hopefully there's no issues here. Okay. Oh, 1 second. I swear this... I think I have to activate, deactivate. There it is. Yeah, sometimes you have to do that stuff. That stuff with this thing. So, we're back here in Dubai. Last time on Fate Grand Order, we defeated Koyan Skaya with the power of love. And calling on her mother, but mostly the power of love. So let's see what's next up. Invader Bunny. Astolfo. Astolfo's the next thing. Section 7. Invader Bunny. Probably Astolfo. Oh, Dubai? Hell no, I'm not going anywhere that doesn't have air conditioning. Besides, why do you think I helped you? I wanted things here to be quiet. So no, I'm staying here. Besides, there's more I want to find out. Go back to your base without me. And just to be clear, don't go around telling anyone I'm with you. I wouldn't last a second if one of the other moon cancers decided to attack me. However, don't be afraid to stop by with treats. I hear pastries are especially popular in Moon Dubai right now. Cake is also great for a tired mind, preferably a rich chocolate cake, lots of icing. Now I want cake. I'm trying to lose weight here. Then again, I probably should exercise more, but I still can't quite believe it. This old Dubai looks almost exactly like Dubai on Earth. It's hot here, but it seems like fun. I like it. It is really hot, though. Hey, you made it back safely. Welcome back, Miss Mash. Thank you. Has anything changed in old Dubai? You know, besides just general? Nope. It's the picture of peace. Not a single attack from any of the other areas. But never mind that. You were amazing. I can't believe you actually defeated Area E's moon cancer. Turns out they really cared about her. I'm honestly... That's literally how we beat her. They genuinely cared too much about her. The 63% vote that she had are still up for grabs, but they should go to other areas soon. There might not be much difference in Area C's rating, but at least things should be on more even ground now. Yep, without Koyan Skaya essentially hogging it all of those people are going to different spots in different areas. Percival, Nikichi! So, I wasn't seeing things. It's really you. I can't believe it. Yet how are you here? It's complicated. I think Kazura dropped, though. Oh, really? I see. So you two are responsible for Area E's downfall. Well, you two are a Knight of the Round Table and a Russian hero. Even in an unfamiliar land, and you're still as dependable as ever. Exactly. Not at all. Well, if anything, you're the one who deserves praise, Bartholomew. Why am I giving that voice? Percival doesn't really sound like that. Well done keeping Master and Mash safe so far. It's true, I wish the others could have seen the way you piloted that ship. Honored as I am to hear you say that, Master, I was just doing what I could to survive. I didn't actually fight. Okay. Alright, now that you two are here, you should go visit Jinako. She'll want to meet you and hear about what happened in Area E. That'll get us out of the sun, too. Nice, cool rooms are the best place for conversation. Shakaram will be glad to make us some drinks, too. Way to go, guys. Congrats on the victory. The chai is almost always yummy here, but thanks to you, it's extra yummy today. And chai means tea. I was just hoping you might be able to lower Koyan Sky's rating a little bit, but instead we utterly demolished it. Mwahaha! The power of an embarrassing grandmother. Or mother. But you went and beat her! Things never go this well for me. That said, it's not like I wanted Koyan Sky to go away or anything. She's still technically a servant on humanity's side, so it would have been nice if she'd stuck around. And it's not like I don't feel like a little guilty about making her leave, even if she's the one who chose to do so. You have nothing to feel bad about, Jinako. Yaskaya left with no regrets. She may be astonishingly intelligent, but she's still a beast at heart. She left because she's already done what she wanted. Done what she wanted, huh? Now I wonder just how serious Koyanskaya was about all this. Her plan to make everyone into pets sounds less like annihilation than it does terminal care, or something like that. Definitely not quite the same as B.B. Dubai's definition for how humanity met demise. Yeah, for all that I said that it was a terrible situation, it was also inherently kind. Then again, I guess you could say my humans died by shutting themselves in too long proposal is pretty similar. About that, aside from moon cancers, why can we still not tell servant classes apart here? I've been wondering about that too. Broadly speaking, there seem to be 3 categories. Right, it's kinda complicated, but I'll tell you what I know. Just like moon cancers have their own faction, servants on Moon Dubai have their own faction too. Huh? First, there's your side, Chaldean servants. True. So Percival, Mash, Nikichi, Lip, Anderson, who's apparently still at the Koyan Mall, and myself. Oh, do you fall under that heading, Jinako? Not exactly. I'm more on the Moon Dubai side than the Chaldean side. But since I was summoned here from Chaldea's spirit origin graph, I guess you could say I'm half Chaldean too. Anyway, in general, I think you can count on Chaldean servants to help you, Margaret. They're all ultimately on humanity's side. That would mean BB Cosmos, a Chaldean servant too. Yeah, that makes sense, that makes sense. She left Lip and Koyan and King Protea here. They've both been great help Sorry, big help to us. Yeah, what about, yes, Koyanskaya? Is she not on Chaldea's side? Koyanskaya is complicated at the best of times. She might have been summoned from Chaldea's spirit origin graph too, but... no, she's not. No. She became a moon cancer after someone in Moon Dubai summoned her here. I suppose that makes sense. Based on what we know now, I'd expect that someone is BB Dubai herself. What about Astolfo and Edison? They both had masters of their own, so what category do they fall under? One type of Moon Dubai AI qualifies themselves as masters themselves. First, third gens who were originally humans themselves. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. They're originally humans, so... As the new humanity, those AIs use parameters from when they were still just regular humans. So servants summoned by AI masters like Astolfo and Edison are firmly anti-Chaldea and anti-humanity. I mean, neither of them were like the ones you knew at Chaldea, right? You know, that's why. And, yeah, neither of them really were. Edison was full-on alter, and let's be perfectly honest, Astolfo was even more insane than usual. True, they were even stranger than they usually were. Servants summoned by Moon Cancer Masters all automatically become Moon Cancers too. Those are the artificial Moon Cancers I told you about before. They're the ones from area A, D, E, F, and I. Though in Koyanskaya's case, she had BB Dubai. I make her a moon cancer after she volunteered to compete in the final boss showdown. Again, to accomplish her goals, because Koyanskaya likes dressing it up, but she's kind of a sweetie. Yeah, that beast really does care. Then a Moon Dubai Master didn't summon her here, which means someone else did, resulting in her being both Chaldean and not Chaldean. That would explain... Oh, hey Scar, welcome to the stream, welcome. We're just getting going. That would explain why she looked after me when she found me unconscious, and why she also brainwashed me. I mean, yes, but at the same time, Koyanskaya would brainwash you normally, so... Whereas if I'd been transported to Astolfo or Edison's area, I'd probably have been executed on the spot. Or in Edison's case, possibly turned into a cyber zombie. I think he'd do that. He'd certainly try and turn you into a robot. You certainly wouldn't have been made an emperor. I prefer we not discuss that, if you don't mind. Why? What happened? Long story. Come to think of it, you never did tell us how you met back up with the others, Percival. Anyway, that just leaves the servants who were moon cancers to begin with. So far, the only one of those we know about are BB and you, Lady Junako. Actually, the one in Area H is a natural moon cancer too. Natural moon cancers like us manifested on Moon Dubai without anyone summoning us. I don't know why that is, but I get the feeling it wasn't random. It's almost like there's a duty we have to fulfill. Oh well, duty really isn't my thing, so, I'm just gonna shut myself in here like always. Neat of Dubai, what is thy wisdom? Become a neat. Anyway, those are the servant categories here. To run down who's in what category: Chaldea, Mash, Lip, Bartholomew, Percival, Nikichi, Anderson, King Protea, and maybe Koyan. Also, Karna is likely somewhere around this place as well. Artificial moon cancers: Astolfo, Edison, Kazura Drop, self-proclaimed great angel. Oh, hey Viridian, welcome. We're just on the first node, so you didn't miss much. Angel of the Sea in Area A, and the possibly controversially Koyan. Then we have natural moon cancers: me, BB Dubai, BB Cosmos, and the mysterious moon cancer in Area H, who I think might be Arcuade, but could be Seal. Currently I'm thinking Arcuade. That should be all of them, unless I left someone out. Speaking of natural moon cancers... So you notice, Master, I did 2 just now. For that matter, I noticed it when we first got here, but nobody said anything. Were we just not seeing it before? But no, that's... Did Jinoko make a mistake in her categorization? Yeah, we do know another moon cancer, the avatar of a major Latin America city. It's... Now what? We're under attack. Some very dangerous looking people have Old Dubai surrounded. Oh right. They're attacking from the air. By the time our lookouts noticed, it was already too late. Let's go. Thank you. This way. Our militia is no match for them. Who are we fighting? I'm guessing Astolfo? Hey, whoa, hey, you're all leaving just like that? I'm really glad we can count on you, but I was hoping one of you would stay behind to protect me. Don't worry, just scream for Karna and he will come. Karna protects his waifu. Okay, set. Manual setup. Just going to do a quick thing. Looks like the audio got out of sync again. I hate that it does this. Don't know why it does it, but it's one of those things that just gets on my nerves. Okay, there. That should stop it. My servant. That's Sauce and Mash. I have a pretty good mash. And I'll just give her a Buster. Buster up. Oh, sure, why not? Oh, right. I almost forgot the challenge. Remember, we have a challenge that we have to follow. We can either use Kiara, BB, or a non-Homidea servant. So let me see here. Dealing with archers, so what lancers are on the list? I mean, I could go Melusine, but... Wait a second. He doesn't count? No. I know exactly who to use. If I'm going to use a Lancer, I might as well break her out. Arts. Alright, and... thankfully I can use Castoria, so get ready for the boost. I don't really care about what I give you. And some backups just in case. Thankfully, again, some Lancers are on this list, so I can grab your non-Hominidea. I don't know why he's not a Hominidea servant, but who cares? He's good. I really have to organize my CE folder at some point. And finally... And I know you're not Hominidea, you're an Oni gremlin. Okay, never mind. I need to use a lower strength one. So those. Oh, that works. Let's go. So what am I fighting this time? Is everyone okay? Who's attacking us? The mechanized soldiers. Okay. They've upgraded their specs even more. They can fly. We can't land a hit on them. And even when we do, it doesn't so much as scratch their armor. They're incredibly accurate too. These are nothing like the soldiers who would just spray bullets What? All of you get to the shelter of the buildings. We'll deal with the enemy soldiers. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Miss Mash. Good luck, Master Girl. We can handle Edison's mechanized soldiers easily. Let's do this. This will be a cakewalk. I just know it. Let me show you what I can... I did not expect them to upgrade that much. That's insane. Like, what? How? That... You went from dinky little things to that. What? I don't think this is Edison. So that took care of them, and I'll be able to hit another time next turn. Boy bombing force. Okay, this is gonna hurt, but Melt is ready. Alright, I know exactly what to do. Bam, bam, bam. Noble Phantasm, Brave Chain. That should help now. Now throw up the extra shielding. There's no way they can hurt us now. Now destroy them with extreme prejudice. Use your pathetic attack. It's not going to do anything. Perfect. Alright. Mash, do the thing. Alright, that was a nice, easy first hit. Still, that doesn't feel like Edison, though. Like, that is too much of an upgrade. Those aren't mechanized. They're Tametomo mobile fighters. Okay, they're too strong, too fast. I can't hold them back. Like, what the... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lip. Lip, thank you. Bartholomew, would you cover me? The enemies have been targeting me from behind. I have been unable to avoid taking damage. If you guard my back, we can handle one enemy unit on our own. Quick! Stuff them into Breast Valley! I can only handle 1, 2. How many of these things are there? 3. Luckily, we can hold them off on our own, but that'll change if even one more shows up. Don't let them get to the main street. That's where we sent the non-combatants. Just one of these things would massacre everyone there. Don't worry. My only target is the moon cancer violating the rules. I have no intention of robbing Moon Dubai citizens of their lives, at least for now. Wait, is that... That voice, is that... Ah, it wasn't Astolfo. It was the other bunny. Tenocticlan, have you been brainwashed? Yeah, she's been brainwashed. She has the brainwashed eyes. Good day, Chaldeans. Congratulations on defeating Koyan Skya. But you've gone too far. You should have started with the likes of Astolfo. BB Dubai is very upset at having lost her most promising moon cancer candidate. Moon cancers are discouraged from direct attacks on each other. That privilege is reserved for me. What's going on? Have you gone over to BB Dubai's side, oh moon elemental? No, I haven't. I support BB Dubai's thinking and the principles underpinning this city wholeheartedly, which is why I formed a sister city alliance. I am Metzliapan, the Lake of the Moon. I have always been an avatar of a city named for the moon. That's what's so strange about me becoming a sister city to Moon Dubai. Yeah, we need to beat some sense into her. It's very clear that our city girl has gone a bit nutty. Huh? But I thought your sister's was Nagoya. Silence. I'm being serious here unless you want to be crushed beneath my heel. That's what's going over to the other side is, you city slut! You know, now that I think of it, you were fawning all over Dubai even while you kept acting superior. Dubai is an excellent city. That is a fact. Prosperity and hardship are two sides of the same coin. You know what? I see the city slut comment. I make sense. To make an enormous city like this flourish requires hard labor from countless people. In that sense, Moon Dubai and I are aligned. That is why I synchronize with BB Dubai. I am a divine spirit no longer. I am Tenochtitlan, spirit and rabbit of the moon. You may call me Tenochtitlan Bunny. Okay, that's kind of cute. That is kind of cute. This is awful. So you've been in cahoots with BB Dubai since we got here? No, I wondered why I had become a moon cancer too. I just didn't worry about it as I noticed no adverse effects. Any doubts I may have had were dispelled as I grew to know Moon Dubai. Everything I do for the good of this city. I am the captain of BB Dubai's Royal Guard, and the protector of my beloved Dubai frame. Now, I am here to purge the city of Moon Cancer Vinaco, who has violated the rules by choosing to help you. Stand in my way, and I will eliminate you. Behold as I demonstrate my authority. One that by rights shouldn't be possible on the moon. Manual setup. Okay, I'm dealing with a moon cancer. Oh, let me check what rulers are available. Not many, although let me check something. That work? That actually work? Same character. I mean, I could always go for that route. That's good. Since she's a city, I'm going to have to fight her with a city. Or at least fight her something the size of a city. Okay, so where are you? Oh wait, why is the sound? I never quite understand why the sound goes out of sync sometimes. So I'm going to use King Protea. Oh yeah, the sounds... I don't know why it keeps doing this. Here, let me just... On. And off. There. That should be better in sync. There, that's better. No, it's really getting on my nerves. Thankfully, Koyan counts for non-hominidea challenge. So let me think. Stars gained each turn. Good. So now I can toss down. There. I can toss down my fragment. And might probably be a good idea to have a backup, and specifically a single target servant option here. I do have my own version of her. I mean, I haven't really built her. Not really built, but I do have her. But wait. Let's break out Dubai. Again, not really built, but I don't care. This is an arts skill, right? It's arts, right? It's arts unit, so let's go arts. And just as a backup, I'm going to need a backup to nuke her. So you will do, and you're pretty self-sufficient. I choose this team because Kaiju battle. Kaiju battles are awesome, so let's do this. Da 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 da. Alright, let's do this, Tenocticlan. And they're stunned. Bugger. Right. Oh, I don't know why BB Dubai is working with this, but am I going to complain? No, I am not. Attack type. Let's stick to defensive NP with you. You're mainly here to support Protea. You're trying to be a good mother for a change. Okay, good. Protea, you're back in business, and you just got an upgrade. Perfect. Right, and your current NP. Perfect. So, BB. Protea. Protea again. Perfect. Thanks for the defensive buffs. Now let's punch. Hey, city girl. I'm bigger. Okay, that is going to get very annoying very quickly. That's going to get... Thankfully, King Protea still buffs up every turn regardless. Okay, and... Let me think. Well, looks like we're just gonna have to tank it. Or not. Yep, take that charge, Lord Tenacticlan. Now King Protea, punch! And... Okay. That went well. That went well. So I'm going to have to deal with the water wave situation. That's going to be annoying, but I can work on that. At least the floods put out the fires. Unbelievable. You think you've won. Actually, I think I was taking that battle... Sorry, you think I was taking that battle seriously? I told you, my target is Jinako. If you're all here, then none of you are protecting her. I know where she is too. The execution device should be making mincemeat of her right now. What? Oh no, Jinako! Karna, save her! All of theirs gain loud. Are they fighting a servant? I wonder if they're also as awesome as Karna. Anyway, if the enemy's a servant or something just as strong, then I better get the militia out of here. Ahem. This is Jinako. I repeat, this is Jinako. Let Margaret and her team handle defense. The rest of you, evacuate to Area E. The Koyan mole is safe right now. Something's grinding away at the door. It sounds like meat being cut with a chainsaw. Moon Cancer Jinako detected. Executing! Some kind of blender. I knew it. What are you gonna do to my precious flab? Don't make this weird. Unforeseen attack. Critical damage incurred. Mission failed. Mission failed. I was not expecting Seal. I swear, as an outsider, I've been doing my best not to get involved. But I can't let this kind of destruction continue unabated. Losing this ward, Old Dubai, would be a cultural loss for everyone. So, in order to retain the rich, scintillating culinary culture, I will dispatch these invaders. What? What? Who is that? Yep, on Ritsuka's side. Who is this person? I don't know. Do we care? Honestly, no. This works perfectly for us. So I got a Seal. Have her as starting member. Okay, so let me think here. If I can use Seal, then that is useful. That is a useful thing. So I mostly am going to want to buff up Seals. So within my capacity, I know she's an art servant. So there, that's a buffer. And I'll give, since you're probably going to be stunned every other turn, I'll give you Prisma Cosmos to at least get something every turn. That way, if we need to, we can pull that out. Let me think now. Who would synergize well with Seal? I get another buffer, but I get the feeling that wouldn't be the best idea here. What do I have available that would work on this scenario? Wait. I know exactly who I'm going to use. Seal's main thing is the fact that she... Seal's main thing is locking the command cards. So, by having BB here, hey Magscab, welcome. We're just about to fight to quote Debrinia, a city slut who decided to go over to the other side. Like, I know it's probably more complicated than that, but I can still be a bit petty. Who else could I use here? Well, let's just stick Melusine in here. Worst case scenario, I can swap her out, and she'd be a pretty good option to take over from Seal. Especially if I do the whole just ends non-stop situation. And finally, good single targets. And up. Finally, just as a third final backup, I'm just going to have Castoria. They're waiting in the wings with her big fists. Okay, and change my uniform to Chaldea's Decisive Battle uniform in case I decide to go with the switch strategy. Oh, those are some good buffs. And once again, that doesn't work there. So wait, how long does this last? Let's see, become unselect. Okay, gonna hold off on that for a turn. That way, next turn I can use BB to buy skill in order. Yeah. Yeah, this works. This works. So. Okay, I don't get why sometimes it goes out of sync, the audio, and sometimes it remains in sync, because I'm hearing it slightly go out of sync again. I hate that it does this. Why do you do this randomly? 1 second. There. There. That is better. Now I can do my trick. Step 1. Now, step 2. Now that is locked in for 3 turns. Step 3. Also, oh, ouch. I did not notice that. Did not notice that Castori was so injured. Alright, now step 3. I thought you were a art servant. Oh, so shows what I know. Shows what I know. Okay, full Buster, Brave Chain, or... Alright, let's do this. Hit her very, very hard in the face. Okay, that was decent damage. But I can do it again. That'll do nothing. That did something. Ow, ow, ow. Please stop doing that. That's also a problem. Regardless, I can still keep this up. Perfect. Now I can get another round of attacks in. Good, and now she'll be fully charged. Now, hopefully... Ow. Well, there goes Pastoria, but that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I accounted for this. I did not account for that. I always forget it's not quite full there. Regardless, I have plans. Alright, so, okay. So, bam, bam, and you can do that to get a little bit of extra charge. That's this. Wait, why is there a cat in there? Okay, take this, Neko to the face. Now the scene, hit her hard. You just kind of hyperfixate on one character, don't you? Darn it. Like, what is determining this? Like, what is determining this whole instant freeze? I don't know. But someone's about to probably get a bit hurt. Wait a second. Haha! You fool! You fool, you can't freeze someone if they're not on field. Perfect, perfect. And now, taste this. And this will get me some defense for this next attack wave. Haha, I'm a genius! And even with only her own buff, she hits like a nuke. Perfect. What else do you have? Good job, Seal. Ready for the next attack. Oh, we're done. Was not expecting that so quickly. I remember these attacks now. They're the mysterious servant we encountered while we were sightseeing. VP Dubai did say not to engage with servants from outer space. Fine, I suppose Jinako has been punished enough. Besides, she's a coward of a moon cancer. I doubt very seriously she'll so much as consider trying to win the election after this. I mean, she wasn't even trying to begin with. Come back to your senses, Tenochtitlan. My senses are the same as ever. You, on the other hand, should do the smart thing and stay out of trouble until the election ends. No. No, because you're clearly not in your right mind. Just to be clear, I'm not retreating. I'm just going home now that my job is done. She's retreating. That was a warning. For your sake, I hope you come to realize your own feelings as soon as possible. A winner will be chosen from among the moon cancers, regardless of what kind of person they may be. I'm counting on you to make the right choice. Otherwise, it will be too late. Well, at least we know Edison's tech is still not at that level. What was that all about? At least she didn't hit you with whatever she threw at... Whatever she threw at you, Master. It looks like some kind of membership card. Her taste is absolutely atrocious. These patterns look like writing of some kind. Weird. They seem legible, but I can't read them. It's a warning. No big deal. More importantly... Oh, sorry I overstepped back there. Not at all. You were a huge help. I believe we met before, but let me just make sure. You said you were Seal the Executor, right? Yes, that's me. I'm glad you remember. Oh, and don't worry about Jinako. She's safe. Old Dubai wouldn't survive without her, so I made a point of protecting her. So you're here on Moon Dubai too, huh? Yes, I was very surprised when the cityscape changed all of a sudden. I could tell the time for sightseeing was over, so I've been looking into what's going on myself. But after 8 days without food, I got pretty hungry. Unfortunately, there were no decent restaurants anywhere. Then I smelled something tantalizing coming from this direction, and somehow made it here, fighting for my life all the way. Shakarim, was it? He took very good care of me after I got here. I was just starting in on my second helping when the attack started. Ah yes, good food saves the day once again. Ah, I see. Then I take it you're on a Chaldean or a servant on humanity's side. Yes, of course, the whole reason I was dispatched to this time and sector was because we detected a distortion in humanity here. That said, our missions are similar, but they aren't exactly the same. I have a vampire to beat up. Which is why I've been doing my best to keep my distance and not get involved. I mean, I'm a moon cancer too, right? So you probably would have thought I was your enemy. I didn't have a way to prove otherwise. Does that mean you're willing to help us? You want help from a shady lady like me? You do realize I'm a mysterious executor, right? Honestly, I've had worse. I've had far worse. You're not shady at all. You can tell you're righteous and pure of heart just by being near you. Yep, there aren't many servants who exude lawful good to this degree. Yep, indeed. You remind me of Sir Galahad, or perhaps I should say, Mash. Ah, yes. It's almost like you were drawn by the same artist. At any rate, keeping old Dubai safe as you've just done would be a great help. Blue Mash, exactly. Yeah, we don't care that you're moon cancer. Hell, Master Margaret here doesn't even bat an eye at working with beasts. Huh? Margaret? Did you say Margaret? Yes, that's me. Then you must be the legendary master who brought the recipe for homemade curry to the Sapphire Galaxy. Ah, I see. You're from the Servant universe. Oh, then Space Ishtar and Jane must have popularized it. What an incredible stroke of luck. It seems I have no choice but to be your friend now. Because of curry. Alright, allow me to introduce myself properly this time. My name is Seal, an executor and anti-vampire specialist. I can't help you out as much as I'd like, but please, don't hesitate to call me in an emergency. There's only so much I can reveal about my mysterious position, but I'll help to assist as much as I'm permitted. Okay, curry fiend. I just remember how much of a curry fiend this lady is. So Seal is a servant universe servant. I suppose that does make sense to a degree. I mean, as much sense as whatever else is going on here. Which, to be fair, isn't a lot, but still. Hello everyone. Oh boy, it's crowded in here. Sabah al-Kara. I probably mispronounced that. Everyone, I appreciate you all being right on time for breakfast. Although, is Passionlip not here? Here, I see. So she's still in sleep mode. Well, that makes sense. She does consume the most energy. Anyway, I'm sorry to keep asking so much of you, but for some jobs, I think it's best to have all of you helping. Mash and Percival, I'd like you to continue training our militia. Nikichi, once Lip wakes up, I'd like you two to conduct a forced reconnaissance in Area E. The Laughing Moon Knight Brigade has been acting strangely since last night. Stranger than normal. You know, they're utterly insane, but still. They've been at least 20% louder than usual. Knowing them, they're likely just caught up in some new trend, even so. Understood. We'd be glad to help, right, Sir Percival? Of course. We'll keep things simple, but challenging. We'll have to get Chakaram to help out, too. You need a lot of nutrients to build healthy bodies. Our bodies don't grow or change no matter what we eat, but never mind that now. Got it. I'll head out with Lip as soon as she is awake. But did you say Area E? I thought the Laughing Moon Knight Brigade was set up in Area F. It is, but now that Koyan Sky is gone, they've claimed a corner of the mall as their own. Please chase them off if their numbers seem manageable, since the mall's still a crucial manufacturing facility. What about Bartholomew and me, Hasara? You two will be on Sandworm duty as usual. A few more rounds and you should be able to perform a simple summons like usual. They really just like having us fight these sandworms. That said, you've been working a little too hard lately, so I want you to take it easy this morning. Then I'll use the morning to go work on the ship in the harbor, since I got the rest during the Koyan Mall operation. Great, then it's settled. See you tonight. Jinako said to give you her regards, too, by the way. I'm a little thirsty. Should be a cafe around here. Welcome. What can I get for you? You're looking for something you can enjoy on the go? How about this beverage then? Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day. Hey, Hakuno. Hakunon. You know about vampires, I mean true ancestors. I see. So that's how you know about executors. If you don't mind me asking, what kind of true ancestor did you meet? When? Where? A long time ago in a completely digital world. She was blonde, she had red eyes, and she was terrifying but beautiful. I'm trying to remember what I know about Fate Extra. Was like, I know they have Elizabeth there, but did Bathory pop up? Oh, her white outfit was pretty memorable. Okay, never mind. Yeah, that is 100% arcade. Oh yeah, that is arcade. And her monk companion was quite a character as well. Wait. Please no more. Anything else and I'll end up with a headache. Right. I'm remembering now. He was a funny vamp berserker there. Anyway, what are you doing here, Margaret? Taking a walk? Seal. You're having tea at Master Buck's with... Hi there. Looks like we meet again. One dude who thinks he's a god, but so she gets debuffed. Gym guy, you know, can you give us your name? Oh, you two already know each other. Sounds like you met under unusual circumstances. Honestly, if It's going to be hilarious once some characters actually see him and go, Hakuno! Because Gina Ko, Hans Christian Andersen, and a few other servants, like, well, maybe not Passionlip considering her current memory situation, but a fair few servants would instantly recognize them. I still haven't actually introduced myself yet, though. There was always something more pressing going on every time we met. Well, better late than never. Or I guess my name's Kishinami Hakuno. I'm also a digital human, just like the citizens of Moon Dubai. Yes, technically, but you're a bit more complicated than them. The hotel decided to close their gym, so this seems like a good time to come to Old Dubai. Thanks again for helping us out back then. Not at all. I'm sorry I took so long to introduce myself. I heard about your recent exploits. They say you defeated one of the moon cancers. Be careful though, this world isn't like the one you know. According to BB Dubai's broadcast, you're an old human from the 21st century. You can get injured on the battlefield. If you get killed, there's no coming back. Yep, I know that. But, I've already gone through enough nonsense that it doesn't really faze me. Even if I do get killed, I have multiple underworld or afterlife-related characters who are very close to me. These AI people are different. They don't mind if they damage or even destroy their frames. Some of them will even be willing to sacrifice their bodies just to have a chance at harming you. Survival must be your priority. Can't take pity on your enemy. Then also shouldn't let yourself get hung up on AIs because becoming collateral damage. This world is already done for. You need to focus on getting back to your world safely, not on saving in this Apsaras world. Have you met me? Have you met me? I am going to do both. But yeah, that term, Apsaras world? That's how someone else and I refer to this world. It's neither a singularity nor a pruning theoretical phenomenon. Think of it as a branch that grew close to the trunk of official history, but still deviated. It's very similar to your own world. It even prospered more than yours did. Ironically, its history came to an end for that very reason. We call these ethereal branches Apsaras branches. But please keep that between us, if you don't mind. Only one other person even refers to this world like that. This is so embarrassing. You're a very kind person, aren't you, Kishinami? It sounds to me like what you're really trying to tell Margaret is that it's not her fault if the people of Moon Dubai end up getting hurt. Yeah. I have enough trauma. I've committed multiple genocides, so yeah, I understand. Water. I was just pointing out a few facts as a neutral third party. What about you, Seal? What do you think of Moon Dubai? You're from the Servantverse, right? It's completely different than our universe. Or is it one that's just a few cycles ahead of ours? I took a brief look at the records on it once, but I still don't really understand. Don't worry, that entire universe is a comedy act. Servantverse, huh? Now that you mention it, we do sometimes see servants from there getting stranded. I don't know much about it, though. Even though she knew about the Servantverse curry. Ah. Okay, I am very suspicious. Anyway, I do get the sense that the citizens of Moon Dubai are a lot like servants. They're composed of data, making them immortal. If they die, they just pop right back to life. The important thing is that they're not getting a do-over. When they die, they just pick up right where they left off. In that sense, both the people of Moon Dubai and the Sapphire Galaxy tend to deny the cycle of reincarnation by virtue of being indestructible. That in turn leads to the afterlife closing up shop. No underworld, no hell. No paradise of Eden either, depending on how you look at it. In a world where there is no dead, the underworld loses meaning. Even its name. That's what happened to the goddess of the underworld from the Sapphire Galaxy's origin universe. Oh, that's why Space Ereshkigal's a beast. Are you talking about Ereshkigal? Probably. They have the same name, so they must be the same being. The goddess of the underworld in the Sapphire Galaxy was known as Anki Ereshkigal. She was the final destination of the souls of the dead, a primal goddess who was essentially a dark gravity field that gained consciousness. A calamity who became an evil of humanity, and threatened the entire Sapphire Galaxy to punish humanity for becoming immortal. Oh. I didn't know there were 3 of you having tea together. You're the servant who rescued Jinako, and you seem to be another AI. Which tower are you from? I've never seen a frame like yours before. Since it's still forbidden to develop new humanoid frames, I'm guessing yours must be a very old model, especially since you're not using bioskin or polymers. You got it! This is a very old-fashioned frame. I have one with a 21st century student uniform too. I've always been into retro stuff. Anyhow, I'd best be on my way. I only just moved into old Dubai, so I still need to look for a place to live. So he's a new AI in town. We'll have to start thinking about making space for others like him. At any rate, it's time to go sandworm hunting, Margaret. Yay. The more you catch, the more old Dubai will flourish. Those worms use cultivated muscle to expand and contract. I'm sure everyone would appreciate having real meat instead of the processed stuff. So that's why old Dubai's meat dishes are so juicy. Couldn't help it over here. If it wouldn't be imposing, could I join you? All appearances to the contrary, I'm actually a woman of the cloth. So it would be my honor to fight for this world and the moon. I mean, for the meat. How to get to a woman. Through someone's stomach. You can get through to any woman with her stomach. Oh, this is new. The desert is out of Moon Dubai's range, which means... That's right, yours truly, the ever-dependable BB Cosmo is here. Since it's just you and Captain Bartholomew today, I'm going to show you my full repertoire of killer cosmic techniques. Well, that was the plan anyway, before I saw you'd brought someone new along. Don't tell me you ensnared another lady, Margaret. What can I say? I have that protagonist aura. Ladies just fall over me. I didn't ensnare her. She's just been helping out. You must be Chaldea's BB. I'm Seal. It's a pleasure to meet you. Don't worry. I'm doing everything I can not to get involved in your affairs. Just one second. Just going to toggle the sound back and forth. I would never want to obstruct work as important as yours. So I'll just be quietly cheering you on from the sidelines. I see. So you know your place, or you at least understand the differences in our worlds. Real talk. I usually can't deal with people in the servantverse, so that's good to hear. My top priority is getting Margaret and Mash back to Chaldea safely. But if I'm going to do that, there are a fair few other problems I need to solve first. So, even if you're on the mysterious side, it's good to know we've got a heavy hitter like you on our side. Plus, while you may not have any relationship with Chaldea, you do seem to have a connection to one of the moon cancers. So when it's their turn, I'll count on you to fight like your life depends on it. I'm sorry to interrupt, but Mr. Roberts has just spotted a sandworm. He's bringing the ship about to face it with all the grace and gentleness of a cotton tuft drifting in the wind. Master, I have the sandworm's tail in my sight. I'm trying to sneak up on it as we speak. I'm sorry to disturb you while you were relaxing with the lovely ladies. I mean, you have certainly improved the appearance of some parts of the ship, but could you call them onto the deck? Oh, they're already here. Were you all just on standby or something? No, the ship's guide just told us what was happening right away. Should she not have? Hardly. I could never criticize a sailor for being considerate. My job is perfectly stress-free thanks to our guide. I'm something of a coward, so I always get nervous about steering ships, no matter how sturdy they might be. I was never able to enjoy myself freely, like the other pirates, but not now. Now I can just relax and take the wind. Well, kind of a shame it's a desert wind instead of a sea wind, but what can you do? Mr. Roberts, if you have the time, could you explain the difference between wind on land and wind at sea? From a data standpoint, they should be identical, so I'm having trouble understanding your claim that sea wind is superior. No. I see it. Makes perfect sense. Okay, Senpai, time to get to work. You're right on top of the sandworm. Sorry, we're right on top of the sandworm thanks to Bartholomew's astonishing sailing skills. Let's take it down quickly and give those two some private time. Honestly, I do ship Bartholomew and the guide. Manual setup, so have to use these two. Let me think here. So we have an arts and a buster servant. Okay, how's it getting so out of sync? Like, I don't understand the logic behind why it gets out of sync sometimes. Sometimes it works perfectly fine, but other times it's... Yeah, that should do it. Koyan. Let's see. Stars gain each turn. And once again, best thing for Seal is where are you? I need the second BB. Perfect. And you'll have more of that just for good measure. Alright, so now just throw in a decent caster as a backup. Good caster as a backup unit. And let's see, non-homid. I just need to double check. Do you have invincibility, Pierce? Oh yeah, you do. You do. So you're a good, again, non-Homidea servant option. Perfect. I know exactly how to handle this if the time comes. I don't know your skill. Sure hit. Okay, ignore defense, not ignore invincibility. Got it. And BB Cosmos doesn't really have her skill. Perfect, and now I can do good damage with this. Send the Necro Train, good. So why are these sandworms even a thing anyway? Well, it doesn't matter that much. Seal is now in position to crit farm. Seal, crit them! Now, I figured you were going to take a... Okay, that's going to be annoying. Okay, so yeah, Seal, just hopefully you don't. No, we can still work with this. And I have a nuke waiting in the wings if I need to. Which seems I will need to, because my god, I hate it. Well. But don't worry, I prepared for this exact eventuality. Okay, let's do this thing. Let's see if we can take it out in one go. And how... Okay, not gonna work. And it's taken out. Nice and easy. Now, are there other strategies I could have gone for? Yes, probably. But this was effective enough. Good job, we'll be eating well tonight. Nice work, Senpai. Now that the worm's been defeated, I'll grab it with my tractor beam and send it over to Old Dubai like usual. The wind's so gentle today, I feel like we could go after one more. What do you think, Master? I know Hisara said not to work yourself too hard, but... Guide, can you point the sonar to the southeast? I just saw a sail out beyond the sand dunes. What do your pervert's eye see, Bartholomew? It looks like there are two hot rod ships from Area F there. One large, one small. It appears that the large ship is in pursuit of the small one. Shall I display the video footage? Sure. If the feed shows anything too disturbing, we go ahead and cut it. Very well. Haha! Give it up, nerd! We don't need you anymore. Though I will say, hey, it was really nice of you to come along on this makeup cruise. You know, I'm sorry I kept poking and prodding at you all this time. I see now I never should have bothered. Now that we're gonna be done for with you for good. But I got no problems letting bygones be bygones. See? We're making it up already. Please stop this. You're going to sink my ship. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. All I did was encourage you not to solve everything with violence. That's just it, Anthony. We can't take you raining on our parade anymore. Every time Lord Astolfo comes up with a beautiful idea, you always find flaws somewhere. If I have to see that beautiful face and melodic voice say, "Hey, sorry, never mind then," again, well, I don't even want to see it again, ever want to see it again. We won't have to once we're gone. Yeah, there's no place for you in the Laughing Moon Knight Brigade. You're just gonna have to get eaten by a sandworm and try again in a new frame. Maybe then you'll finally understand. There is no tomorrow mentality. Look at the rabbit run. I'm sorry, do you mind if I cut the feed here? I don't think I can watch anymore. That's fine. Man, they really are not nihilist. Mistake, yeah. Well, now that we know what's going on, we can't just stand back and watch. Clearly, they've had a falling out within their group, but ganging on someone like that is just plain wrong. Plus, he might give us some useful information. I agree. Purging one of their members when their leader isn't looking is a horrible thing. I can't stand to see it either. Isn't looking is a... Motherly isn't looking at a harp. Okay. Let's go save that AI. Fortunately, they're so preoccupied with chasing him that they still haven't noticed us. Bartholomew, you're good enough with the ship that you should be able to ram them from the side, so we can board them, right? Of course, it will be easier than making my bed after waking up. Are you ready to get started, Master? Oh, of course. Bartholomew, ramming speed! You know it. Charge! My servant. But I have... Oh. Okay, strange. I thought I'd be able to use them. Oh well, I still have... Yeah, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to try out a seal strategy. This is something that people have talked about with seal for a fair while, so it's... So I have her with that. Now... who would be a fun option for this new king? Fun option for the new king. That would be fun. Yeah, I know who's going to do the new king. We're going to break out the rulers. And let me think, who else do I have that I can use? Just someone here to gain some bond EXP. Screw it. Let's put Voyager up here, just for the fun of it. Alright. Oh. And finally, I need to swap out to this one. What? What are you? Okay, so we have Idiot 1. We have Idiot 1, Idiot 2, Idiot 3, and Idiot... Now I can do this trick. Because when you swap someone out, their cards get swapped in. Meaning... Also, is this... Alright, but meaning now, Melusine has everything to get going. Almost forgot. Yeah, I kind of... Head. Why does the sound keep drifting? I don't know why it does that. One of these days I need to get a better capture card. Or figure out what settings causing this to happen. You fools! Alright, so step 1. BB. Just to take out the rest of their defenses. Now they're weakened. Now they can be taken out by the jet. Complete and total annihilation. Complete and total annihilation, and this gives the mate the biggest thing the biggest thing that always holds back some farming setups has been consistency of cards. With steel here, that consistency changes quite considerably. Like, right now, even if because sometimes you get unlucky and just get absolutely no usable cards for something. Easy. Thank you for saving me, but, you're the old human master and her servant, right? Why would you help me? I'm the master from Area F who summoned Astolfo, remember? I can't think of a single reason for you to rescue me. You tried to hold them back from fighting us. Oh, I guess I did, didn't I? Not that my efforts did any good, but you tried, so now we're even. I'm not surprised this happened. The Knights and I couldn't really get on the same page, no matter how hard I tried. But I still had a sliver of hope that they would start taking things more seriously at some point. And you can see where that got me. If not for you, I'd be baking in the desert sun right now. So you just completely abandoned your Sorry, 1 second. You just couldn't completely abandon your rationality, huh? I get it. You seem like a pretty conscientious guy to begin with. Yes, I'm afraid. That's why I was one of the few citizens chosen to become a master. Ben, Ryuda, and I were the only ones who had the ability and the aptitude for it. So I can't just stop being rational. Even if I could, I don't think it's the right thing to do. Humanity may be gone, but we know we have no future, and we know we have no future. But I'm sure us being alive still had some great purpose. So I really don't believe humanity would just somehow die out from merely losing our rational minds. Then again, I did summon Astolfo. Does that mean I do secretly have a desire like that? It's a bit more complicated than that. Yikes, looks like Anthony here is one step away from a full-blown existential crisis. But I guess I can't blame him. Summoning Astolfo would be pretty world-shaking for just about any AI. Oh boy, yeah, it would be... The amount of things Astolfo would do to your rationality is just too much. Now, as an AIS myself, I can definitely sympathize there. So on that note, Senpai, would you take Anthony back to Old Dubai with you? I promise you, he's completely harmless. Moon Dubai's masters are merely a means to summon servants. You won't need to worry about Astolfo discovering your location by sensing where he is or anything like that. Okay with me, but I don't know if Asara will feel the same. Don't worry about that. It won't be a problem now that Anthony has parted ways with Astolfo. He's a free AI. As long as there's no humans around ordering them to do so, AIs don't fight other AIs. Assuming Anthony himself is okay with it, you should have no problem adding him to your team. Then, well, welcome aboard, Anthony. Welcome aboard. Wow, Chaldea's master isn't so bad. They're nothing like that barbaric old humans I've read about in the archives. Thank you. I'd love to come along with you to Old Dubai. That's nice, we gained a friend. Okay, I'm going to get a drink at Master Buck's. The coffee is really good. And I'm going to stop by Chakaram's restaurant to discover today's menu. To discuss today's menu. This your first time in Old Dubai? It's a nice place. Yes, I know. The Laughing Moon Knight Brigade dragged me to this plaza a number of times before. Old Dubai never changes. It looks just like it did during the old humans' time. Hey, good work out there. We saw the sandworm corpse right on time. Sorry, we got the sandworm corpse. I've assigned some people who weren't busy to clean it. They should be done by Eve. Hang on, Anthony, is that you? Yes, it is. These people were kind enough to save me from a pretty serious bit of trouble. There's no place for me in Area F anymore, so I decided to live here instead. I see. I'll ask you to fill me in later. For now, we should tell Jinako. Wait, hold on. What is this? What's going on here? What do you mean? There's something weird about the building? No, not the building, the AIs. Why are they all working? And why are 3rd gens doing jobs meant for 1st gens? 3rd gens are the new humans freed from the burden of labor. That's why AI exists in the first place. Yeah, but some people enjoy actually just doing labor. Some people like this stuff. So why are they reenacting a scene straight out of an old humanity history book? Because they enjoy doing it. Easy there, Anthony. Settle down. Maybe for an upper-class citizen like you, living like this looks crazier than the Laughing Moon Knight Brigade. But all the 3rd gens who came to Old Dubai did so because they wanted to work, whether on big jobs or small ones. We're not denying the baseball principles of AI personhood, and this isn't nostalgia for the old times. We just wanted to be responsible for something, and isn't it the right of every citizen of Moon Dubai to pursue what they want? Yep. That's why even in a society where everyone gets everything they need and everyone is provided for, there are going to be people who decide, you know, I'm going to work. I want to work on this job or do this thing. Don't know why, but that sounds important. In that case, I guess I have no objections, but if you keep this sort of thing up, then eventually what? I'm not sure, but something about seeing this puts me in a bad state of mind. Like, if we're still doing jobs we don't need to do anymore, then what does that say to the old humans who had no choice but to do them? But I'm probably overthinking it. I'm certainly not about to criticize old Dubai's people. I'm going to be living here from now on too, after all. A job, huh? Maybe I'll try working 1 and 2. I wonder what sort of job I should try. No need to be so serious about it. No one here has to do anything they don't want to, including you. You can just keep living your life like usual. Here, Margaret, I'll show Anthony around. For his first day, you go report back to Ginoco. Mash should be there about now too. Sorry, two about now. Oops, hit the wrong button there. Well, I hope that wasn't anything important. Yeah, I think the lag always pops up when you're doing the loading stuff, so if I do another... take this opportunity to just do another quick... Thank you for the wonderful meal. Tonight's dinner was even juicier than usual. I have no idea if we'd be reserving Chakaram's whole restaurant just for us. It's all because Chakaram was so excited to try out the new recipe Seal taught him that he got a little carried away. Seeing all the different kinds of dishes he made was just as impressive as the spread at the hotel's buffet. Now I'm hungry. I was also surprised at the variety of fish and fruit dishes, to say nothing of the meat dishes. I wonder where he got all the ingredients. Good question. I know Master, BB Cosmo, and Miss Seal were responsible for the meat, but the rest... Lip and I got the fish. We stopped by a big river on the way back from Area E. My steed and I are old hands at harpoon, but Lip's amazing at fishing. She must have picked the whole river clean. Huh, you don't say. I didn't expect you'd want to do anything that wasn't fighting, Lip. Nikichi told me to do it, so I did. I didn't see the need at first, but I have since made a surprising discovery. Eating is highly efficient for replenishing magical energy, but the satisfaction gained from stimulating your palate is impressive. It seems human meals aren't a complete waste of time. No, they're not. Eating is both an act of mental and physical restoration. You said that there are some famous chefs at Chaldea, yes? Have they ever considered making food out of spiritrons? Hello, Kinbo. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The guy in red cloak would probably be staunchly against that. True, I can see Emiya refusing that sort of thing. He'd probably say something like, food is culture. There's more to food than just replenishing nutrients. You think? I could also see him changing his mind and saying something like, there's no rule that says an imitation can't surpass the original. A true chef always pushes the boundary of his craft. Yep, that's Mommy Emiya for you. Right before he gets that smug look on his face. Alright, we heard you took in an AI that escaped from Area F, Master. Helping people in trouble is always a good thing, so I'm happy about that. But I ordered from... yeah. That is always the worst. It's terrible when you get something and then it is just completely destroyed for some likely kind of stupid reason. Anthony, was it? He's Astolfo's master, right? Are you sure he can be trusted? I think so. Plus, to be perfectly honest, he kind of gives me the impression that Astolfo doesn't have the plan. Technically, we're not in a Holy Grail war. We're in a election to decide how humanity died. So far, we have the options that was in the lead was humanity, AI advanced, and humanity became its pet until it eventually people just got pampered to death. That failed because Koyan Sky, is like every pet owner, cares that their pet dies, and because of that, the people who supported her decided to stop voting for her because they don't want to make her feel sad. Then we have Astolfo's group, which is humanity died out sometime because they all went insane. And then we have Hinako, which is basically everyone just became a shut-in. Kind of half-assed that one. And Edison wants to turn the entirety of planet Earth into a factory. We can't just trust Anthony, yes. He's clearly a born pacifist. Okay. He might think pretty highly of himself, but he's also very sociable. And he'll want to make sure he's welcome in an environment that suits him. Yeah, he's just go full Chinese sweatshop on everything. Entirety of Earth is a Chinese sweatshop making stuff and sending it out into the void. In that sense, he's like what they call an old human. Yeah, I do need a stretch. 1 second. Oh, that's better. That's better. Ah. That's better. Oh, that's so much better. I've been sitting way too long. But as a new human, no, we can't trust him. Or rather, I'm not sure we can trust the new humanity in general. Because there was once a war between humans and AI. Well, yeah, at least it's not one of those cases like a rare, one-of-a-kind version of a game you're importing, but then Customs decides to destroy it. Like, I've seen like an article and just posts online on occasion of things like someone getting a... Well, it was more of a... Yeah, it was kind of a war, or mostly because humanity's immortality kind of turned out not to be immortal. And other stuff sort of happened. The AI won and then made it so all humans become AI. What do you think of that, Lip? Do you think it's ultimately impossible for humans and AI to coexist? Personally, I couldn't believe what he said about that war. One of AI's prime directives is that we must never fight humans. I'm an alter ego derived from BB, who is also an AI, so I have some wiggle room in how I interact with humans, and to be perfectly honest, BB is kind of insane. But in general, AI are built from human society as its with human society as its foundation. So it would be truly impossible for them to destroy that foundation. That said, this world is different from our own. I guess what you're saying only applies to what they call first-gen AIs here. Let's see, first gens were human supporters, second gens were human partners, right? Yeah. We haven't yet created AIs that could be considered true partners in our world. Let's say that a medical AI evaluated a patient's physical status and proposed a course of treatment to restore their body to standard parameters. That AI wouldn't have any ability to take the patient's feelings into consideration. It would be like looking at a number. Yeah, it would just be looking at a number. So, like how current AI act, they just look at numbers. But second-gen AIs do have that ability, which means they're definitely identical to humans. In a world like that, human partners would no longer need to be humans themselves, despite the fact that humans are still regarded as the foundation of society. I see. Machines would never dislike one another for any reason. That same obviously can't be said of humans. Pretzel. Plenty of humans would certainly see AIs that are simpler, superior, and more complicated than them as an enemy. And not just when it comes to partners either. AI would probably be resented in fields like manufacturing and creative production as well. AI art, anyone? There may have been movements opposing elevating AI to those levels before second gens ever got there. But according to the records at the Koyan Mall, well, it was entrusted to run the government in the year 2070. Which means that life on Earth was peaceful and prosperous for everyone for the next 200 years. A second-gen and second-gen AI weren't created until 2200 or 2200, which means that humans and AI must have found a good relationships for at least 70 years. But then a war between humans and AI broke out, and all the humans like us went extinct. Why though? You can tell from looking around Moon Dubai that AIs did their jobs perfectly. Humans would have had no reason to want to wipe them out altogether. So then, why did things escalate to a war? I had the same thought. Here's what my mind went with. Here's where my mind went with it. AI took over all the jobs old humans used to do. Eventually, they even took over the very act of being human. So, the humans of the time might have felt like their very reason for existing had been taken from them. That's true. Even if everyone had every need done for them, even if we lived in post-scarcity, people want to do work. It's like people sometimes want to do something. You can't just sit there and do nothing for your entire life. You're saying we AIs destroyed humanity. That's right, it's all your fault. You took our meaning, our purpose, our pride at being atop the world. You took everything from us. Just look at our life support network. AI crammed into every nook and cranny. AIs help raise our kids, write our essays, create art, even develop technology. Wow. I know this was written 2 years ago, but my god. God, Nasu really hit the nail on the head. I'm so tired of it. It makes me sick. Thanks to you AIs, everyone and their mother acts like the greatest genius to ever live. Geniuses are valuable because they are rare, but you AIs went around giving every idiot a seat at the table without even thinking about it. That's how we were made. We provided legs to those who can't walk. We provided eyes to those who can't see. We provided the ideal form to those who wish to change their appearance. We provided automation for those who lack skill. We are devices made to help people. Our purpose is to create an equal society for all. And look where that's taken us. We lost what makes us humans. No. There's no longer any value in being human. Isn't that we spent all that money on you for? What we spent all that money on you for? We made you so humans could always remain on top. But now we live in a world that doesn't value anything unless you, things, made it. You're a blight on this world. You're the shallowest, most evil technology humanity ever made. I understand what you are saying. Because those AIs are actually the real deal. He equalized all strata rather than, well... Yep. True, it's a bit of elitism there. It's a bit of elitism here. You don't like the fact that AI has made everyone kind of equal in a way, but also at the same time, I do see where he's coming from. And it also kind of takes the value of human achievement away. If AI does everything, then you don't really feel satisfied by achieving anything. And if nothing you do can change anything, then it also causes issues. And converse like this, it's only possible because we... One second. Shut up. The council's already decided to hit the reset button on this project. We won't need you AIs in the world to come. I don't understand. Technology was invented to make that generation of people's lives easier. It's being a mixed bag here. I definitely are not self-aware. Yeah, our current AI is nowhere close to that. Yeah, even our current AI is nowhere close to first gen. Like, the problem with AI at the moment is that people are kind of seeing it for something that it's not. AI is still very dumb. It still hallucinates like crazy. But a lot of companies don't realize that. In other words, we were made to act as agents on humanity's behalf. Everything in this universe exists not for your current self, but to be passed on to someone else who will come after. Your heirs could be your own children, a successor model, or your species as a whole. It doesn't matter. The point is, your life is not lived for yourself. It is lived for those who come after. I'd say it is both. Is that very instinct not what led humans to bring AI into the world? To elevate us to where we are now? Those who come after. I knew it. I knew you things weren't really human. Even now, you're always thinking about others. You're only thinking about others. That's the responsibility of the working class. Yeah, okay, this guy is definitely one of those assholes. We're not like that, especially me. I have talent, lineage, and wealth. I am special from the moment I was born. And there's the crux of this guy's argument. He hates not being special. But again, at the same time, if I look at who act like it already placed, it requires frequent second to third checks before it's actually kills. Yeah, pretty much. A lot of people are thinking AI is this advanced, but in reality, it's kind of just dumb. It's pretty dumb, all things considered. But it is and people think that they can use AI to just replace people. I'm of the personal opinion that AI is pretty good when it comes as a supplementary thing, but you can't just rely on it. It's a tool at the end of the day. Humans are God's chosen creatures, so we have the right to choose the world we live in. And I'm going to keep expanding myself for my sake, no one else's. This discussion is over. The council has agreed to place you in suspension. Enjoy your last 3 minutes of operation. That's a mistake. 3 minutes is a long time for AI. I asked him why that's true for everyone. He answered, because I'm special. The doors being the only ones there. Yeah, that's also the problem with AI at the moment, is that it becomes very easy to monopolize it at the top. Why do humans believe only they are special? Perhaps that's at the core of what makes them human. Yes, that must be it. So if you want to think of yourself as special, fine. However, Mr. Beckman, special things always die in the end. In each and every world, the only thing that survives across generations are those that are universal. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing IRL. No, is that people want to use AI to replace others, or fully just do the whole AI replaces all the employees, but I'm at the top. I'm management. I cannot be replaced. So I'm fighting a moon cancer again. Okay, let's go with this. Let's see if we can go with the same. No, that's my. Okay, who can I use here? No, well, this works. Wait, no, Koyan. Koyan's a good option here. Section 9. Nepenthe's Kiss. Koyan Sky, what are you doing here? Also, yeah, whenever it loads into a new area does this thing. Second, I'll reply to you once I've got this audio reset again. I hate when it goes out of sync. There. Find hilarious is know how AI really works to realize it's probably best replacing management and similar roles. Yeah, pretty much. AI is very good at replacing management, but for everything else, not so much. And Mash, I need you to kind of take a bit of heat here. I have no idea what's going on here. So, Protea, I'm going to ask you to smash, smash, smash. Also, let's see. Fades, nonsense. So, Protea, give them a head pat. Although, one thing that does get on my nerves sometimes is when a company decides to shove AI into something when at the end of the day they already had automation programs to, you know, fix the situation. But they decide, I'm going to shove AI into it regardless. Haha, I predicted you would do that. You fool! Protea. Good, there goes his protection. Now Protea. Punch. What's going on? I am so confused. Let me think here. Okay, that's good, and then okay, I'm gonna... Oh, good, their NP damage is decreased, so hopefully Mash can take that hit. If not, I'll just have to deal with it. Good. Protea, please deal the damage I need. Well, this is gonna hurt. Protea, please tank it. Okay, yeah, Protea can tank it. That will be fine. Mash is probably going to die, though. Oh well, I'm going to trust that Protea... Oh, they're all stunned, so yeah, I'm going to trust that Protea can kill them, because I want to save my NP for the final wave. And Protea hits like a truck, so it's fine. Hit, hit, hit. Taken out. Oh yes, attack the big... Mother's angry with you. Mother is going to go get her belt. Protea. Never mind, Protea is going to beat you up. Perfect. Now I can double NP this final enemy. Oh, Edison Alter? I am still so confused. What is going on here? Oh, wait. What is going on? Why am I suddenly fighting? I hope they explain this. Because I kind of want this to just be a sudden, oh yeah, you fought Edison Alter. It mostly just skipped through all the formalities. Demolition cannon. Mother, beat him up. I will admit, I was not expecting that to be what this node was going to be. But thank you for the materials. Not much, not much. Thank you. Not much, just a lot of speculation about the AI situation. Answers. What do you think of the moon? Way to go! Of getting through all 6 moon cancers. What do you think of the moon cancer combat simulation I whipped up? I liked it, but I have thoughts about your chosen roster. Oh, you mean the MCs from Area DNA? Yeah, sorry about that. I don't really know who they are, so... Anyway, I know the NB stuff isn't the most accurate recreation, but the rest was pretty spot on, right? And we owe it all to the super capable coder who joined our ranks. Thanks again, Anthony. I'm still not sure how I ended up helping you so soon after I arrived. But, I did enjoy it. I've never worked a job before, but it turns out they can actually be kind of nice. Once again, the be more specific gives me... Yeah, I can understand that. But, once again, I find it interesting how they keep bringing up this idea that even in a situation where all your needs are provided for you, some people will just like to work. Some people might just like doing their job. There's a reason why a lot of retired people... start working part-time jobs. Not just because they They like having a bit of extra money, but they want to have something to do with their day. How can I put this? I feel more valuable even though my parameters haven't changed at all. Well, I can tell you for sure that your coding skills are genuinely impressive. With the computational power and sensibilities like yours, I bet we could even expand Moon Dubai itself. Oh gosh. I really appreciate that, but it's making it hard for me to be here for some reason. I'm sorry, I'd love to see more of the results, but I think I'd better excuse myself. Oh, if any of you have any complaints or suggestions, go ahead and put them on the board over there. I'm sure I'll feel more rested in the afternoon, so I'll take a look then. Haha. Yeah. Aw. He's blushing like crazy. Aw, that's so cute. The guy has never been praised for his skill before. So, he probably couldn't do anything creative like this back in Area F when the Laughing Moon Knights were always looking over his shoulder. Anyway, it doesn't look like the Knights will be coming back for him anytime soon. So I plan to keep making full of use of his geek powers. We should probably move to the big topic of the night. Here are the last final boss poll results. Poll numbers. Now that Koyan Sky is gone, Area E is out of the running. About 70% of voters who cast a vote now, with the remaining 30% still unsure on who to choose. Edison's Area I is currently in the lead, but not by much as I was expecting. Let's see here. 10%. Area I is 33. Yep. Kind of makes sense. If we think of all the non-voting citizens as having equal value, then you have defeated another moon cancer. You defeating another moon cancer could bring in tons of votes to Old Dubai all at once. Of course, if you did that, it'd also bring Tenochtitlan crashing back on our heads to punish me. But hey, I've got a talented engineer in Anthony now. Not to mention all of you, so I'm sure we can fend her off. So I think it's our turn to go on an offensive. How about it, Margaret? Is there anything you want to do right now? I want to look for Ereshkigal. Huh? So far we haven't had a single eyewitness report of her. It'd be nice if she's somewhere by herself, but it's possibly another moon cancer is harboring her too. I'll poke around the other areas and see what I can dig up. Sorry, another option just presented itself. We've got an urgent matter to deal with. Oh? We just received an invitation to Area D from Area D's moon cancer. It says, "Dear Master, please come see me. I would like to form an alliance with you." It's signed BB Lily. Sounds like you already met. What do you want to do? Well, might as well go talk to Kazura Drop. Well, yep, time to go see what Kazura Drop has in store for us. As I said, she is a issue, but also she's one of my only gacha targets for the year left, so... Oh, that's neat. They give us a nice little timeline of everything. So if we wanted, we can go look through when did everything happen. Oh, and...
先輩、前回の調査レポートは順調ですか？夏休みの宿題と同じで慣れた。
Well, time to go talk to Kazura Drop. Hopefully she's not going to do something crazy, but... you never know with that girl. You never know. What's my battery situation looking like? Yeah, I'm still good for a good while. Please come by boat. Now I see why. Traveling by boat is a lot safer. I heard there was a cruise ship that toured this river in the original Dubai, too. Fitting she would choose it. Nikichi and Lip are staying behind in old Dubai. If anything happens in the roughly 4 hours it takes us to reach Area D and back, they should be okay. The real problem is, how can we trust BB Lily? BB Lily. Her real name is Kazura Drop, right? She didn't seem hostile when we were sightseeing, or when we parted ways at the Burj Khalifa. So it's hard to imagine this could be a trap, but on the other hand, she is one of the Sakura Five, so who knows? It could literally be anything. If nothing else, this should be a chance to get info on BB Dubai. According to what Lip told us, Kazura Drop is the only member of the Sakura Five who has no real offensive capability. She is still very dangerous. Still very dangerous. As a reminder, the Sakura Five are high servants created from BB's emotions. Passionlip, the alter ego of love and hate. Neutralis, the alter ego of pleasure. King Protea, the alter ego of yearning. And Kazura Drop, the alter ego of affection. Violet is not here yet, but yeah. I'm told there's also an alter ego of purity, but we've yet to see her at Chaldea. An alter ego made from affection, huh? That doesn't seem like she would... That does seem like she wouldn't be much for fighting. At any rate, there are some things I'd like to say to her, too. This seems like a good opportunity. There's Area D up ahead. Get ready to disembark. There don't seem to be any soldiers waiting in ambush, but we should be ready for a fight. Yes, if I remember correctly, hers was the Nature Reclaims It proposal. Ancient ruins, it's really overgrown here. Indeed, I did see this area from the Burj Khalifa's elevator. But the greenery is denser than I thought. But these buildings look like ruins. But if you look closer, you can see the buildings and the plant life are both being cared for. I think this ward was designed to exist in harmony with nature. What's that square building over there, though? They said Moon Dubai was modeled after this world's Earth sometime after 2300 AD, right? Then I think it's modeled after a similar building from Earth's Dubai. It looks to me like an attempt to build a cutting-edge city surrounded by 400-meter tall walls. Okay. Just building a regular modern city out in the desert would have required tons of money and manpower. I guess they weren't satisfied with that. They must have wanted to make a more futuristic city insulated from the hot winds and sand. Then I can see why they would have chosen Future City built in the middle of an unforgiving environment as a motif for their lunar surface city. Hey now, stop that. I'm about to meet with your leader, you know? Aw, Percival's such a good boy. I see the animals love you here as well, Percival. Well, for a second, you looked like a walking bird tower. I guess so. It appears you were right, Master. Nature here is no different from how it is on Earth. This place must be a paradise for the birds, flowers, and insects. There's even plenty of fruit to go around. Although, I do wonder why there doesn't seem to be a single other person around. Oh right, I just realized this must be where Old Dubai gets its fruit. This looks to be one giant greenhouse. It must be crucial to citizens with organic frames. Welcome everyone. I'm glad to see you understand what makes Area D so valuable. It looks like there are 4 of you? Very well. Everything is prepared for our tea party. Please follow the beacons to the garden. We don't have much to offer, but we'll do our best to be good hosts. That sounds like Kazura Drop. Well, let's go have tea party. Oh, that actually looks generally good. Now I'm getting hungry again. It's been a while. Please sit. Enjoy the Ceylon tea. I recreated these leaves just for this occasion. I'm quite proud of how close they are to the original. We'll taste an aroma from our time. Before we sit down, I want to make sure of something. Oh, what's that? Whose side are you on? Why, yours, of course, the side of old humanity. I suppose I can understand your suspicions since I still haven't been summoned to Chaldea. I mean, give it a few months. But I can assure you, that's not because I've been staying away. Hello, Hipper. Welcome to the stream. And yeah, Kazura Drop is cute. Is very cute. Welcome to the stream, Hipper. It was only BB Dubai of all people who summoned me first because I don't have any ties to Chaldea myself. It's infuriating, really. I'm still sore about how Lip, Melt, and Protea all beat me to the punch. You were summoned here by BB Dubai, Kazura Drop. Yes, she ordered me to show you around Dubai, she said. Make sure Margaret has so much fun she doesn't realize she's actually on the moon. If they find out this is actually Moon Dubai before the counter is maxed out, I'll erase you myself. Being a guide at least seemed fun, so I didn't mind much. But then Lip showed up on the second day and I had to make myself scarce. I swear, BB Dubai is a chip off the old block. All that big talk and she still couldn't account for the original BB's plans. Does this mean you're BB Dubai's servant? That you have to follow her orders? She's letting me act freely right now since I've joined the final boss showdown. She does control whether I live or die, though. If she were to use a command spell on me, she could force me to take my own life. Which is why I sent you that invitation. Strictly speaking, I'm not helping Chaldea, I'm just forming an alliance with Area C. This way, I'm not breaking BB Dubai's rules, so I can at least make that case if she finds out. Loopholes! Haha, I ate a lawyer at one point. It helped. What I want is to take BB Dubai down, form a bond with Chaldea, and be summoned in grand fashion at the highest ranks, so I can finally show the other Sakura 5 a thing or two. I'm kind of glad Lip's not here to see this. Well, fortunately, I have the funds for this, for a rolling for you, so when your banner pops up, I'll give it a roll. That's not enough for us to trust you, even taking your helping us at the Burj Khalifa into account. This could all be a trick, maybe a part of some greater scheme. Well, it's a good thing I have some proof of that. I've been helping you from the shadows then. The reason you, Percival, and Karna survived BB Dubai's mass banishment was because of my stamp. Well, Bartholomew, you actually don't seem to have needed the stamp, but still. Back when you were facing BB Dubai, you're the only one who suggested retreating, right? She seemed to have liked that, which is why she didn't force you to disappear. I knew she was going to banish all of you servants at the end of your trip, you see. So I determined which of you had the strongest ties to Margaret, and ensured you'd have ties to Moon Dubai. Of course, those ties were only temporary, so if you had suffered fatal injuries, you would still be sent back to Chaldea even if Margaret were to use a command spell to try and keep you here. Come to think of it, it did seem odd that Bartholomew was the only one to escape being banished. Is she telling the truth about the stamps, everyone? Yeah, Kazura Drop secretly stamped my hand back while we were touring Dubai. Mine too, and it seems she also did the same for Karna. And Karna is on Moon Dubai, I knew it. But where? That, I don't know. Remember BB Dubai's Noble Phantasm? And my stamps ensure that Karna and Percival would be secretly transported away right before that light hit them. But it happened so suddenly, I didn't have time to choose destinations for them. So that's how I ended up in the Koyan Mall. Then, putting aside what happened after I woke up, I suppose you really did save me. Thank you, Kazura Drop. You may look young, but you're clearly extremely capable. Thank you. Oh man, that incredible dad energy. Oh yeah, he does have a lot of dad energy, doesn't he? Percival, the dad. He also has a lot of big brother energy, in my opinion. So happy I can't believe it. Well, if you've done that much for us, it would be boorish to doubt you any further. Sorry to suspect you, Kazura Drop. I appreciate what you did for us too. So, in short, BB summoned you and you're originally an alter ego like Lip, but you became a moon cancer so you could participate in the final boss showdown. And while you do have an annihilation proposal, you're not serious about pushing it. You're just competing to deceive BB Dubai. You have no serious intention to win. Do I have all that right? Yes, that's correct. My slogan is, and that is kind of fun. It's kind of interesting to see how, despite there being so many proposals, most of them are kind of half-assed. They're kind of just throwing them out there and not really giving any effort into it. Slogan is, a project to turn Earth green results in plants rising to the top of the ecosystem, whereupon they hunt down humans. They then hunted humans to extinction. But I don't actually want a ridiculous future like that. The only thing I want to use humans as seedbeds for is fungal mycelium. Sorry, I got a little carried away. You there? Anyway, now that you know my full story, what do you think of working together? Alright, we can form an alliance, but first, I want you to tell us everything you know about BB Dubai. Okay, but I don't know much for sure, so this will only be speculation. Is that okay? Yep, that's fine. Go for it. I think BB Dubai is BB from the future. The one thing we know about her for sure is that she is separate from the BB at Chaldea. As for her goal, I think she wants to be free. I got the impression that she is very upset about being forced to manage all of Moon Dubai. My guess is she's looking for a way to be free of her job. So in other words, she just kind of wants to quit. But so long as humanity exists, she'll never be free. That's why she wants the human race to go extinct. If we can describe how humans all died out, then she'll be able to act entirely for herself. So she's the complete opposite of Chaldea's BB, at least in that regard. Our BB always took pride in acting for humanity's sake first and foremost. So why doesn't BB Dubai just wipe everyone out herself? Oh, that's the same as with the BB we know. It's the same for all the Sakura 5, really. Even though BB Dubai hates humanity, it seems like she can't destroy it directly. However, she is permitted to attack individual humans, so you'll still want to be careful around her. So you don't know much more about BB Dubai than we do. I guess we'll just have to find some way to get it from the horse's mouth. Anyway, you want us to help you bring BB Dubai down, because that goal would align with ours. Yes, I do, but first, I want to defeat the other moon cancers, especially the ones who are sincerely in favor of the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. The last thing we need is one of them joining the fray while we're fighting BB Dubai. Better to weaken the enemy as much as you can before engaging them, right? Good point, but how do we tell which moon cancers are on board? The only ones I know for certain right now are the idiots in Area F and the mechanized empire in Area I. As told for in Area F, well, we don't really need to investigate that. He and his people are just flying by the seat of their pants, like they're going completely nuts. And the great angel of the sea in Area A will probably self-destruct sooner or later, since there isn't any sea in Moon Dubai. So I'd like you to handle the Empire in Area I, since they're the most dangerous. And I'd also like you to investigate Area H, since I still know almost nothing about them. If you can discover their Moon Cancer's base, military capabilities, and ideally their weaknesses, then we can go on the offense. What do you say? Sure, as long as everyone else is okay with it. Fine with me. Of course, because... Oh, sorry. No. Kazura Drop came to meet us on her own despite not having any combat ability to speak of. That's all I need to want to help her. She's also the reason we're still here. It's only right that we aid her in return. I agree too. As far as I can tell, she was being completely truthful with us. Wow, I could get used to this praise. Now, I'm really glad I went to all that trouble. Wait, what about Area G? You know there's no moon cancer there, but still. Oh, that one. You can just ignore it. There used to be just a giant crater, presumably the remains of a battle, but some strange monster has taken up residence there. It's a voracious eater too. It's even destroyed some of my orchard. So if you don't want to be gobbled up, just stay away from there unless absolutely necessary. Yeah, we're going to have to go there. Anyway, you should probably head back to Area C now. We'll have to stick to old school communication in the form of letters. But if you run into trouble, please let me know right away. I prepared a getaway vessel in case of emergencies. The relic cube in this area was originally built to be an evacuation ward. It should be pretty much indestructible, so please do use it if you have to. So it's basically a giant escape pod. Alright, that's at least good to know that we have that on our side. I've actually spent all my AP. Whatever shall I do? Gestures at mountain of apples. So, Um... sure, let's just continue with this. Second and... Hey, you're back. How was your talk? Any good news? A bit of good news. Battery situation, all good. Tell her you agreed to work together for now. So she's still being coy, huh? Does that mean you don't completely trust her yet, Margaret? I definitely don't. This is all awfully convenient. Plus, it felt like she was up to something. Master probably picked up on it too. Yeah, she's a Sakura Fate. Well, she's one of the Sakura 5, and similar to BB, they often are scheming. Though it doesn't seem like Percival found cause for suspicion. No, I thought she was suspicious as well. That's only to be expected, though. Or maybe I'm just used to it. Girls her age tend to be have at least a handful of secrets, you know? So, being older, I never got a good idea to initiate a conversation by reproaching them for that. Or it's never a good idea, sorry. I keep adding words sometimes. Anyway, sounds like we ought to get our investigation started. How are we thinking of splitting things up? Maybe Margaret leads a team and Percival leads another? Actually, I have a suggestion if that's okay. Master, I'd like you to stay here in Old Dubai. We can handle these investigations on our own. In part, this is because I'd like you to get some rest, but it's also because you lack a spirit form. We won't be going to these areas to fight, at least not yet. Excuse me. Oh. So, if we're going there for recon, we should be fine even without your magical energy. Makes sense, it's a reasonable plan. That sounds good to me, too. So how do we divide up the team, then? How about you and Nikichi investigate Area H, the one we still know the least about? Meanwhile, I'll take Lady Seal to help investigate the Mechanized Empire in Area I. Mash, Master, and Lip can stay here on standby. I know you might be disappointed, Master, but would you mind sitting this one out? Sure, I'll just keep hunting sandworms until you get back. And then we get attacked, don't we? See ya! Keep safe, you two! So, what do we do now? They should be back by tomorrow evening. Why don't we relax and enjoy ourselves until then? We could also visit the Koyan Mall and bring Anderson a gift to thank him for his help. If you have some time on your hands, I'd like to visit Area F. It sounds like my sister, one of the other Sakura 5, I mean, is there. Oh, that's right, we still haven't thanked Protea for saving us back then. I agree with Lip, Master. And as long as she's with us, we should be able to handle the Laughing Moon Night Brigade. Well, it could be difficult if we run into Roland and Astolfo, but if we do, then I'll just pull out all the stops too. Let's go, to see King Protea. Oh, I chose the right team for this. Protea! Man, Protea's so pretty. I love seeing how she sleeps 17 hours a day. Ah, that must be the dream for every lazy person. Just sleep 17 hours a day. Don't think about anything. Just look at that angelic sleeping face. Sure, becoming she becomes an angel of destruction when she wakes up, but who cares? I don't want to share this sleeping face with anyone else. I hope we can get that extra tough wire soon. We couldn't get any at the Koyan Mall because we couldn't get authenticated, so I ordered some from the Albatron company instead. Not even Protea can destroy these towers. They're designed to remain intact even if Earth itself falls apart. So if we use that wire and the towers, there is to make a fence, and so we can make an electrified cage that'll keep her inside. It's maybe our 6th attempt at building the fence, but we're not giving up. We're gonna get her to join us no matter what. And not because she's strong, but because she's beautiful. We're not gonna let her fight once she joins us. We're gonna make her wear a dress and an apron. Then we'll have her clean this whole area with a giant dust cloth. Hello, police. I have a person trying to stuff a young girl into a maid dress. Yes. Rip them to shreds, please. Our tower is going to be spick and span by the time she's done. There's just a few of them, but let's kick their butt. I agree. I've never seen people so evil before. I'll hit them so hard they won't be able to respawn for a week. Let's take care of them. Don't... Because you were trying to put my daughter in a cage. Sounds getting out of the kitchen. I think it does that. Let me just get that. Yeah, that should. Yeah, that should clear up that part. Alright, so. Everyone just hit mash. She can handle it. Okay, and alright, that should help, and yeah, this should do it, I think. Good job, Mash. Good job, Passion Lip. And there's another one. Of course there's another one. Why is there always another one? Mash, can you take it out? Oh, hey, Pensage, welcome. And we're just defeating some crazy people. I honestly have no other way to explain what they are. They're just kind of nuts. So I'm going to give them a head pat. A big head pat. The biggest head pat ever. From my giant Dortaro. Head pat. Although, quick warning, there's some ads going to pop up in a few minutes. It's the auto ad situation. Probably going to use that as a chance to go get a snack. Okay, hit hard. Very good. Be gone with you, you psychos. Wait, seriously, hold up. You're gonna wake Protea up with all that racket. So what you say? Going to meet a tragic end, yes of course, but that's not the point. Point is, waking her up while she is still sleepy would be cruel. First, you want to imprison her. Now you suddenly care about her well-being. Yeah, as I said, ad break. Sorry about that. Imprison her? I would never. We just want to make her a nice room. Going to throw an optical camouflage cloth over the wire. So it looks like a tent and therefore a room. We're still in the process of making a cloth big enough to cover the entire district, though. It's been hard enough to make one that meets our standard quality standards. Thanks to the Captain Alpha Stolzpo's instructions, though. We're also making a cute flowery lace curtain. Master, are these people? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just good-natured berserkers. Crap, he's gonna wake up and swat us like insects again. Retreat, retreat, damn it. We'll get you for this, old humans! Oh, it isn't Margaret and Mash and... Passion Lip! Oh wow, it's been forever since I last saw you. Were you worried about me or something? Not especially. I'm just here because Master said he wants to talk to you. Yeah, just a bunch of drive-by goobers, essentially. You do, Margaret? Oh no, I knew it. I bet I really made trouble for them when I fell asleep. Hope you don't mind us dropping by. I just wanted to say thank you so much for saving us the other day. Oh! You're very welcome. Oh gosh, this is amazing. I can't believe you came all this way just to see me. Aw, Passionlip is so cute. Which means Koyanskaya is gone now. Ironically, it was because her love for the citizens of Noondabai was real, they cared so much for her in return. Brought down by love. I'm planning to ask Shakespeare to adapt these events into a play once we get back to Chaldea. I can see it. Real Shakespearean tragedy sort of thing. I see. So she lost because her plan was perfect. How funny. So what else has happened since I last saw you? What are the other areas like? We met your other sister. Old Dubai's got a master box. Huh? What's a master box? It's a cafe. We all went there again just this morning. They have a large selection of coffee, of course, but they also offer some simple meals. Mash gets a bagel, Master likes Swiss rolls, and I like to order their waffles. If you're interested, I can bring you some. That's okay, I think I'm good. Besides, I doubt they'd come close to satisfying me. Aw, you're so cute, Passion Lip. Not a King Protea. I can't... They're both so cute. By the way, Protea, those knights, the ones who trying to capture you, who we just chased off, are you really friends with them? Kind of, yes. At first it was annoying having them run around underfoot. But then they started sharing resources with me when I was hungry or building a fire for me while I was sleeping. Astolfo's even come by to entertain me with songs while I was bored. So yes, we're on somewhat friendlier terms now. Astolfo too, huh? Does that mean they're not our enemies anymore? Oh no, yes, I wish I could tell you that was the case, but they tend to be very, inconsistent. The whole situation of giving up all your senses. Right now, I'd say I have to chase them away half the time they show up. When they cross the line, they really cross it hard. They'll say things like, monster or not, it doesn't matter. As long as we're in Area F, follow Roland's example. But when they are acting rationally, they're all really nice, so I think we could be real friends eventually. That doesn't fit my records. Are you really King Protea? Lip? The King Protea in my records was an alter ego who only ever communicated through incredible violence. Yeah, we need to fix Lip's memories. It's kind of sad that she doesn't have her memories right now. But you're not like that. You're not afraid to talk to others. The Sakura 5 are the aspects of BB she discarded, were the embodiments of her negative emotions. And yet, for you to have changed so much... Now I see. You came to see me so you could see how I changed for myself, for yourself. Because among our sisters, you and I are the most alike. I don't want to talk to anyone. They'll just hate me anyway. If I'm going to be rejected anyway, I'll reject them first. Yeah, I still feel that way sometimes. I'm an alter ego after all. The things I have deep down will never go away completely. But I realize it's okay if people are scared of me, or if I can't grow to love them, love myself. Hey, we're just visiting our giant daughter here. Oh, isn't she so cute? Because everyone has that problem. Do you know what you once told me, Lip? I'm happy when I'm being helpful. I'm happy when people praise me. Oh, this is King Protea. She's our kaiju-sized daughter, or at least in my opinion. But I'm happiest when I'm thinking about what I can do for someone else. I swear, you never sounded more like a big sister than you did then. It reminded me of Melt. That was the previous Passion Lip. I've reset to my default parameters. You sure? You seem like you're having fun to me. You may have lost the memories of the time you spent with everyone, but deep down, you're still the same person. If you changed once before, you can change again. I'm sure you can, as long as you stick with Margaret and her companions. Well, yeah, if you're referring... Well, yeah, every character has some default sprites they utilize. Plus, there's the... If you're referring to how they look alike, they are technically sisters. And when you do, I hope you'll come back and show me how beautiful your spirit origin has become. We're all named after flowers, after all. It would be a shame not to become as pretty as possible. We'll come see you again, Protea. I can't wait. Please take care until then. Big girl. So they're gone now. Oh well, I can't blame them. It is almost nighttime. Once I fall asleep, they'd probably have to fight the knights again. Besides, I'm used to this kind of thing. Everyone sees me as a monster after all. This is just how it always is. Still, they look like they were really enjoying themselves. I wonder if I could have gone with them if I was as small as Lip. Don't worry, don't worry. Everything will be alright, Protea. Everything will be fine. Now let me just take a drink. I am getting thirsty again. Ah. Ah, this is nice. It's so pleasant in here even without AC. Oh yeah, that's because this building is designed to keep cool even without AC. Come to think of it, I wonder how Moon Dubai's climate is being controlled. While we were touring Dubai, I thought it was natural. It's not though, is it? I don't know which facility is controlling the climate. I don't know why anyone would choose to set the climate to a desert, but hey, you do you. But it appears to be set to replicate Earth's environments to keep it hospitable for the third-gen new humans with organic frames. The sun is merely a symbol of the dome's surface, but it's there as a service, even though it means little to AIs. Frankly, organic frames and the act of recreating Earth's climate is both meaningless and inefficient as far as AIs are concerned. I don't understand why they would choose to emulate the old human race's lifestyle, or rather, such a restricted lifestyle. Well, you still can't shake the habit of telling time by the sun's position, so I find that service very helpful. I also think it's good to split days into day and night periods, so you know there are times when you don't have to do anything. I think that is one of the things that makes human life more fulfilling. I don't understand what you're talking about. It's all very abstract. Ah, Passion Lip. You're so good, cute. It's like how pursuing efficiency at all costs makes it go away completely. So you're saying, when the likelihood of everything is 100%, the notion of certainty ceases to have meaning. It's true that a world like that would be binary, but that's how AIs like me prefer it. Because to pursue anything other than efficiency is to pursue individuality itself. Hello, Margaret, you busy right now? If not, what do you say to hunting some rares? Just kidding. I already know that there's no unending MMO in this world. I was actually hoping you could stop by so we could talk about our next step. You must be hungry after spending all day out, right? I asked Shakaram to make dinner, so you'll be eating good tonight. Alright, Neat of Dubai, what is thy wisdom? Good evening. Are you having dinner here today? That's right. I pushed Jinako into it. It's only always eating by yourself, right? It's good to share meals with people around you now and then. And AIs like us don't need to eat, so that's why. Thank you for inviting everyone. Nah, the meal's just a bonus. I swear, the way Hasara acts sometimes, you'd think he's my personal trainer or something. No, that would be Karna. Karna is your personal trainer. And also your main husbando. I just ship Karna and her. They're so cute together. Anyway, let's talk about how Chaldea's mission is going. It's going. And you went to Area F today, right? Yes, we did. Can you tell me how things look over there? Over dinner, of course. Yeah, so this is the situation. This is delicious. I see, so Area F's the same as usual. Sounds like King Protea is being a good deterrent, then. Honestly, I find Stolfo scarier than Edison, since there's no predicting what he'll do. But it looks like he and his knights won't invade us here, in Area C, as long as Protea's around. Protea's BB really did leave us some great parting gifts. Both Passionlip and King Protea have been invaluable in keeping us safe. You said there were 3 of the Sakura 5 stationed in Dubai, yes? Let's hope the last one's similarly protective. Not that we know anything about her at this point. Meltrilis is, a bit of a sadist, but I'm sure she'll be fine. 3rd member of the Sakura 5. Yeah, Meltrilis is, she might help us, might hinder us. Depends on her mood. Hey, it'll be fine. Since we're up against BB Dubai, I'm sure she'll join us with no reservations. Oh yeah, that's true. When it comes to spiting BB, Meltrilis loves that. Anyway, now that we've discussed Area F and eaten our fill, I'm gonna open up a line for tonight's regular check-in with our field op teams. Go ahead, teams. This is Percival. We're currently infiltrating Area I. Lady Seal has made her way to the Prezi King's offices and is mapping them out as we speak. We'll come back to Old Dubai as soon as we know the layout of Edison's headquarters. Although, so far I haven't seen any sign of the astonishing manufacturing capacity you mentioned, Master. The whole city is almost dead quiet. Not even the factories are running. What? I can't say what they might mean. That might mean. Something about this place sends shivers down my spine, though. It's clear from his approval rating that Edison's our greatest enemy right now. But it looks like he still has more tricks up his sleeve. Good day, Master. Or evening, I guess, if you're having dinner. We're just taking a little break, too. So far, we're not seeing anything dangerous in Area H. It looks to be just an ordinary amusement park. This probably won't be surprising either, but all the attractions are free, too. Nikichi has decided to prove she can dominate all the rides. I warned her it might well be a trap. She just laughed me off and said, even better. Nah, I don't have the guts for that. I'm just staying on lookout in case this area's moon cancer shows up. Alright. We haven't seen a single AI here either. First gen, second gen, third gen, nothing. It's a ghost town. That explains why Area H has zero support right now. It feels like a world entirely devoid of AI. Thanks for keeping us all in touch, Jinoko. What, that? No, don't sweat it. If this helps me as much as you. Besides, we're partners. Anyway, now that we're all full, and we've all checked in with each other, how about we call it a night? You're all set here, Margaret. Go, take advantage of your break and relax in your rooms. I definitely will. Good night, Jinoko. Good night, Jinoko. We'll come say hello tomorrow, too. I'm so glad Margaret and Mash are feeling at home here. I can rest much easier knowing the worst has been avoided. What? You know information and you're not telling us? What do you mean by that? Are you worried they might sympathize with another area's moon cancer? That hardly seems likely. Margaret and Mash seem to be very rational old humans. They'd never agree with the other moon cancer's opinions, right? Yeah, I know that. And them being so rational is actually why I was scared. I was worried they might look around this city full of new humans and in a world where only AI survived, and come to resent AI as a whole because they're so clearly behind the times here. You really thought that would be enough to make them resent us? The fact that they're old humans is only that, a fact. There's nothing either good or bad about it. It's simply a difference between us. I can see where she's coming from. There are a number of AI who see all old humans as enemies. It's just that those feelings come from punching up, so to speak. Reactions born of jealousy and fear. But no matter how much old humans might pale when compared to us in terms of specs, we all respect them for the fact that they're natural, organic life. Well, of course, they're life forms that weren't made through calculation. It's the one thing old humans have that all AI like us never will. Right, we see value in rare things we don't possess, regardless of what those things are. But old humans aren't like that. To people from the 21st century, AI will only ever be an artificial creation. Even third gens like us would probably only seem like imitations of the real thing. Which is to say, them. AIs were made using human history as their foundation, and individual records as their genetic code. Old humans would never see us as anything more than monsters meant to replace them, no matter how much were celebrated as a new kind of humanity. Hey Tam, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. We're just finishing part 1 of this Archetype Inception, and amazing how it took me so many streams to get here, but that's what reading everything does to you. That's fine. That's how it should be. It's only natural for them to see us that way. The problem isn't with old humans. The problem is that we ourselves haven't been able to shake those doubts. Do we really deserve to call ourselves humanity? Are we really their replacement? I'm sure this thought crossed all our minds once BB Dubai reactivated us, but if there are no humans left on Earth now, Maybe AIs like us should never have been made in the first place. Well, I'm sure the old humans would feel that way, since they've all gone extinct now, but... I swear, for someone who claims to be a scoundrel, Asara, you really are a neurotic mess sometimes. Speaking as a member of old humanity myself, nobody would ever think that. AI is a crucial technology, and guys like you have to take it to its logical conclusion are the ideal humans. You never rest, yet never fight amongst yourselves. You never slack off. Somehow, you never hold that above anyone's head either. Many religious people spend years to get to that point. You AIs are basically born that way. I used to know a guy like that, actually. He was almost like a Buddha figure, though I wouldn't go that far. If he saw the people of Moon Dubai in action, he'd laugh himself silly, sit down and say something like, I suppose my wish to save all living things is outdated now. Perhaps I no longer need to work myself to the bone. I appreciate you saying that, Jinako. But why? How can you have such unshakable belief in us? It's not like that. I'm just straight up happy. The very existence is our life's work. We old humans have made plenty of mistakes, but ultimately, we managed to create guys like you. We're basically your parents, and as parents, of course we want to see our kids doing well. For that matter, are you sure AI didn't get fed up with humans first? I mean, new humans 3rd gens aside, 1st and 2nd gens don't even qualify as people. But if I was an AI, I'd find the whole idea of taking care of humans too ridiculous to even bother. That's... well, I guess you have a point. Sometimes I find even taking care of Anthony as a ridiculous use of my time. Like, you can do all this yourself, so why do you keep relying on someone else, you incompetent boob? What? I'm still getting used to things here, so it's just more efficient for you to handle those things. That's exactly what I'm talking about, you big baby. Don't blame others for your own shortcoming. Anyway, all that isn't enough to make me give up on him. And even more true for old humans. Fundamentally different from us as they are. Whenever I look at Margaret, Mash, and the other servants, it makes me think about what humans used to be like. It feels like you all have something we never will, so I can never look away. What is it we couldn't do? What was it we were supposed to do? I was never programmed with the answers to those questions. But it feels to me like you old humans have probably known them for a long time. Huh. Rather profound. Yep, that was part 1 of Ordeal cooldown. Let's go to part 2. I'd have to do another audio reset though. So I'm dealing with a moon cancer again. So let's see. What are my best options? You know what? Yeah, no, I'm going to do that. I'm going to break out the dangerous characters. Just Matrix sound again. I'm breaking out the big gun. If I'm doing this, I'm doing it right. see, and then I'll have... Who will I have waiting the wings as my backup? Let's check this. No, you're actually kind of terrible in this situation. You know what? What? Yeah. Yep, I'm going to... Let's add Melusine. I'm going to swap one of you out for Mash just to make it easier on me. And I'll have Meltrilist here as my backup. No, I'll have King Protea as the backup option just in case. She's pretty tanky, you see, so it's a decent usage of her to have her as the anchor. Yeah. Earth is beautiful. Nature is beautiful. Whether they are good or bad, anyone taking in this sight would think the same. In their heart of hearts, they may fear nature. They may see it as no more than a stage prop to make themselves stand out. Whatever the case, so massive a natural landscape calms the mind. They would know that, for all of nature's many systems, there's no point to any of it. There's no purpose to anything nature does. It experiences neither grief nor anger, neither joy nor arrogance. It has no feelings, and is so absent the elements of human society that people lose heart. That's why it's so calming. That's why it's so enticing. People can sense that beyond here, no questions asked. But one mage once said, Earth, nature, has a heart of its own. That's why it evolved to be so beautiful. It was a theory built on a view of Earth as Gaia, one single, massive organism. In truth, it would mean that Earth itself, that nature loves humans. If you want proof, just look at how it keeps flourishing. In spite of its resources being dug up, its waters polluted, and the mountains of trash piling atop it. Yep. Keeps flourishing despite all of that. Keeps going. As far as Earth is concerned, humans' environmental pollution is no more harmful than a first-degree burn. This planet has a lot of love to give. That must be why people feel its love is so beautiful. What nerve. Ah, blood. The blood spilled from fishing, the ground contaminated from urban development. Wildfires, desertification. But technically wildfires can be varied. Some of them are just natural processes. Some of them are because of humans, but that one's less of a crucial thing. Will die long before the planet. Yeah, pretty much. Water reserves, marine pollution from illegal dumping. Yes, Earth does have a heart. And I like to think that the classic phrase, nature finds a way, is also a factor in it. I mean, I've read about how some scientists have found bacteria around, I believe it was a dump of polyethylene or some type of synthetic fabric, plastic type. And they found bacteria that had adapted to devour and eat it. Nature, even if we pollute something, even if it becomes incredibly toxic, so long as we don't kill everything, there's almost a guarantee bacteria or something will adapt to live off of it. It's just that her stage of life, the scale of her very existence, is so much greater than humans that they are unable to see it. Just look at this hellish landscape, at this scenery practically dripping with resentment. It was this fury, this pain of life constantly in flux that ultimately led to humans dying out for good. And leaving only me, Earth, behind. Yeah, this is gonna be pain. That almost felt like Midland all over again. So, we gotta get ready. I just had an ominous as fuck dream. So what's going on outside? Oh, hey there. Did you only just wake up? It's almost noon, you know. It's not like you to sleep in so much. Oh, really? Was it because of the dream? What's going on out here? Oh, that. We have a surprise visitor. Take a look over at Master Bucks. Ah, Archetype. Anyways, this segment... yeah, Nasu does have his things that he likes to stick to. And this is unfortunately one of them. It's a classic narrative for a reason, though. She looks like an actual princess. She's no ordinary servant. I think she's probably Area H's moon cancer. If she came here to see Jinako would probably be dead by now. So I think she must have some other reasons for... Huh? Doesn't know what to do. I think he came to take her order, but he's not having any luck starting a conversation. Two vertical jumps. Definitely a sign he needs help. I've seen it before. Come on then, Hakuno, let's go help him. My survival instinct is low. Nope, I just can't deal with servants who have, well, that face. Okay, I was joking, but I'm still staying here. It'd be better if you went and talked to her yourself. I'm pretty sure she's gonna try and kill me. She doesn't seem like she can perceive AIs very well. So you being human makes you the best woman for the job. Hey! Hi, everything okay? Margaret! Thank goodness you're here. This customer's having trouble. The touchscreen won't respond to her. She doesn't seem to know how to order either. I don't know what else to do. I know how to order, I just don't know what any of these drinks are. I can't drink something if I don't know what it is. I don't want to choose wrong. Good point. That's why you need little descriptions. Finally, someone reasonable. Good day, human. I'm Archetype Earth. Area H's moon cancer. I know this is sudden, but I asked you to show me around. These AIs and I seem to be on different wavelengths. You have a nostalgic scent about you, so I think we'll get along fine. Well, I was honestly expecting you to try and jump me, but sure, why not? I heard a moon cancer was attacking, so I came as quickly as I could. What's the situation? Ritsuka's rizzing them up. Quiet, she'll hear us. Now stay low, come over here. and take a look at Master Bucks. Oh, I hope you don't mind my crouching next to you. Oh, hi Anthony. I didn't know you were here too. Yes, I am. I'd like to run away as far as I could, but this is a crisis for old Dubai. I was also worried about Margaret, but that seems not to have been necessary. Take a look. Oh, they're having a pleasant chat. You can almost feel the friendly vibes all the way up here. Right? I noticed that when she saved me too. Margaret really is incredibly amiable. She basically has perfect compatibility with every servant. It is a positive miracle. Oh. She seems to be the kind of person who could walk up to a living bomb and casually ask them what they were up to today. I really admire that sort of personality. Oh yeah, Okita Alter is like that. It's true, Senpai's the kind of person who would say, so they're a bomb. That doesn't have to mean they want to blow up every day. I see. It seems both you and Margaret truly have the right stuff. The right stuff? What do you mean? Check power? Yeah, still plenty of battery. I mean that the two of you are both naturally bright and good-natured companions. And that you'd rather talk than fight. Yeah, that's the type of people they are. It's actually lucky that Margaret's by herself, too. Lack of combatants means the atmosphere is remaining decidedly non-combative. On top of that, the princess may be a moon cancer, but she doesn't seem to be interested in fighting. Margaret was showing her around Main Street earlier. She clearly had no intention of attacking at any point. That must mean she's not here for old Dubai. She probably wants to evaluate the Master of Chaldea for herself. Oh look! Takara's bringing them lunch. It looks like Senpai ordered, French cuisine. Well, that's not at all her usual. It's a more mature choice. She must want to look good in the presence of royalty, huh? Yep. I would try and look good in front of Archetype, although, personally, I might just go for my usual standbys. I like my Italian food. I see. The portion's not quite big enough for a young person like her, but since she's representing Chaldea, she must be keeping appearances in mind. Meanwhile, the Moon Cancer ordered a hamburger Merry Meal that comes with a toy. I never would have guessed. Yay! It was my idea to model that meal on a solar system. I'm so glad she picked it. Well, looks to me like we can leave them to their own devices. Archetype basically ordered a Happy Meal. So this is what humans eat. I could tell a lot of work went into this meal. It was most enjoyable. And not just this lovely lunch. Everything in this town is worthy of preserving. And the stories you told me of Chaldea moved me very deeply. Thank you for treating me like a neighbor and showing me around. And all without being frightened of me. I've never experienced summer vacation before. It's a lovely thing, isn't it? Thank you. You made my vacation. You're welcome. I'm glad you liked everything I showed you. Well, not everything. Let me be more precise. I didn't care for the spice soup. I saw nothing good there. No specific reason I can... Oh, well, hello. Cherry, everyone. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Sin Systems. I very much appreciate the raid. Hee. Thank you so very much. Okay. Thank you so very much for coming. And welcome. Now, how do I do this? I get out to this. I still have yet to figure out how to do shoutouts properly. Bit. I'll figure that out at some point. Still, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your time here. We're just going through the main story, and I've been reading a lot. When are we stopping? Well, when my battery gives out. Now, that is generally the idea. Whenever my computer's battery goes out. Let's see. Well, not my computer, my phone's battery. So, let's continue. Archetype is being very nice. Nice. There's no reason I can point to. I just found it a bit barbaric. Probably memories of Seal. At any rate... Oh, I almost forgot. If you don't mind, I would appreciate you subscribing and following. It would be much... English. It would be very much appreciated. Trying to grow and all that. Hehehe. Old Dubai is a wonderful city. I am a moon cancer, so I understand that technically it exists in opposition to me. But I no longer have any desire to fight you Chaldeans, or this area's moon cancer. That's a... Well, you're almost getting to the very good part. Right, And as a FGO veteran, I wish you the best of luck with the new account. Besides, I never cared for the way this election is being handled. Just take the name. Don't you think final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown is promising more than it can deliver? If moon cancers are going to compete to be the final boss of humanity, they should ignore the voters and fight each other. Suffice to say, I'm very displeased by the baffling choice to make this an election rather than a tournament. Oh, please don't misunderstand. I was only joking. I will not deny that humanity has gone extinct. As living beings, they were bound to end eventually. My preferred method of annihilation is to simply watch over humanity until it comes to an end. I have no intentions of hurrying the process along myself. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, of course, although... Oh, again, I understand it's a streaming account. I just, I don't want to start a new account. I have invested way too much into this one. Do you play any other gacha games, Fire Breather? I know it's silly to bring this up now, but... Archetype Earth. That's really your name. Right, I suppose you wouldn't be familiar with this concept. I could simply tell you, but now that you've gotten to know each other, why not show you with feelings and physique, mind and soul? Yes, let us converse as though we were fire and ice coming together. May I have this dance? Alright, I understand. Then I won't hold back. Okay, so we're sort of dancing with combat. Makes sense. Makes sense. Unfortunately for you, I have Castoria on my side. Both of them. Okay, I gotta do the audio juggling thing again, though. I'm playing this on my phone using a capture card. Alright, but for some reason, the audio tends to get desynced for some reason, and oh boy, okay, she's going to use her NP soon. Thankfully, Zercoria is very good at that. Bye, Kinbo. Have a great day. Hi, Kinbo. There, now everyone has protection. And I'm fairly certain this will hit like a truck. At least dealt a decent amount of damage. Now Arcade is going to try her thing, but we have protection, you fool. Alright. Again, I know Arcade very well, so you're not going to beat me with any of this. Perfect. Now let's get another anti-enforcement defense going. You can't beat me this way, Arcade. That chunked down a good chunk of her health bar. Although she still has a lot of health. Still good. Still safe. Okay, good. Everyone's still... And I can chunk down... This should chunk down the rest of her health bar and leave me... Right, go. Good. Now to take her down. That's first break bar finished. And I'm ready for any nonsense she pulls out on break. What are you doing? Oh. Well, again, thankfully, anti-enforcement defense, baby. Battery is going... Okay, battery is... Okay, good. Still powerful. And what is this? Physical rate increase. Probably 1 increase notice when sustaining NP attack. Okay. Okay, this should... Her health bar is a lot lower this time, so we should take out a lot of it. Okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, I can handle that. Perfect. Now I can go this. And get another Brave Chain going. Hit her hard, Castoria! Hit her very, very hard! That should take her out. Good. Getting a bit nervous there. That went well. That went well. And let's see how... So I think that was an enjoyable dance with her. She seemed happy at the very least. Carbon, oxygen, hydrogen, helium, untold amounts of gas, and interstellar dust. These are the elements that come together over the course of almost 1,000,000 years to finally form planetary eggs. This process is not especially rare. It could hardly be called special or exceptional. In space, this is a daily occurrence. So common is it that it exceeds the daily birth rate of any civilized society. And just like chicken eggs that fail to meet quality standards, most planetary eggs disappear as swiftly as they are formed. The problem is what comes after. It takes incredible misfortune for a planetary egg, incredible good fortune for a planetary egg to become a celestial body itself. Is the core the right temperature? Is there another celestial body near enough to become a wandering planet? Does it have any neighboring celestial bodies destined to collide with it? Are the nearest galaxies too close? And most importantly, does its sector contain souls that can grow and nurture life? Definitely things to keep in mind. Life is the force of attraction, the power to draw other things in. When a planetary egg is forms in a sector of space imbued with that property, that is when a planet with the potential for intelligent life is born. The planet's soul exists before the planet itself. It affixes itself to a celestial body to become its heart after the fact. In the Magecraft world, these souls are known as archetypes. They are the models for all creation to follow. However, just because these archetypes exist before planets does not mean they were the first form of life. They are, at their core, mind and soul. Materially speaking, they may as well not exist at all. At this stage, archetypes fall under the same category as divine spirits and planet-born elementals. They only become life forms after the fact. Once intelligence life has begun to grow on a planet, Archetype realizes, oh, I see, so this is what we look like at our initial illusion, and in our essential conclusion. And by dreaming, they are born. Although archetypes are formed along with their planets, it is not until civilization matures that their model is finally created. Despite being inherently supernatural as their planet's brain, they can't even tell what they themselves look like without intelligent life. That is what makes an archetype celestial, for they are a given planet's ultimate form. However, celestials are still only concerned with matters pertaining to the entire planet. They have no interest in the intelligent life forms growing on the planet's surface. As intelligent beings, archetypes are not the first form life takes. Rather, they are the first way it looks. In other words, they are souls looking to create new planets meant to succeed them. Space! I'm in space! I feel like my mind was just expanding. Are you back with us now? Please don't pay that any mind. It's no big deal. At any rate, I think I've been here a bit too long. I'd better be on my way. But first, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a question, Margaret. Why do you think BB Dubai is holding the Final Boss showdown? Because she can't make up her own mind? Exactly. As I see it, BB Dubai is unable to decide to make this decision herself. And not one of the intelligent beings on Moon Dubai has the answer. So she's collecting samples of various extinction theories with the intent to choose one of them. This is the largest mystery surrounding her, or rather, Moon Dubai itself. Why is she searching for a clear reason for humanity's extinction, when the fact of their extinction is already beyond dispute? And for that matter, what did annihilate the people of Earth? Solving this mystery falls to you, visitors from the 21st century. Yep, that is actually a very good question. And that raises further questions. Later that day, 8 p.m. Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, seriously, good job. I'll be poring over all this data you brought back from Area H and I for sure. She who controls the information controls the election. This data will make it easier for us to strategize. So Area H really is a non-combat zone, huh? Looks like it's just a straight-up amusement park. Yeah, nothing there even looks like a weapon. All the attractions were fun and exciting. I just wish we could have seen what the area's moon cancer looked like. Yeah, I never would have thought she'd come out to Old Dubai herself. Thank goodness nothing bad happened. Yep, she just was fine. Yeah, quite right. At worst, she could have killed Lady Jinako and Master while we were away. But fortunately, it looks like her visit was happily uneventful. Just knowing that Area H's moon cancer, Lady Archetype Earth, isn't our enemy is more than enough. What is it, Miss Seal? Something on your mind? No, it's just, well, are you sure that moon cancer was really Archetype Earth? From what you've told us, she sounds nothing like the Archetype Earth I know. You're familiar with her, Seal? Huh? Well, I've never met her or anything. I do know the same things about her as every executor, though. The Archetype Earth I know is a true ancestor vampire who has no common sense, thinks only of herself, can't read a room, and causes trouble everywhere she goes. Yep, he's referring to, the Arcade. They say not even grass grows in her wake. She didn't seem anything like that to me. No, based on what you've told us, she doesn't to me either. Maybe they just look alike? Yeah, the most destructive romance. True. At any rate, it's good that we know who Area H's moon cancer is now. And good thing you two did not meet, otherwise it would have been a fight. I think we can afford to wait and see how things play out with her. What about Area I? What did you find out there? They've stopped producing mechanized soldiers. Now they're building something near the Ferris wheel. Lady Seal believes it's some kind of transformer station. Transformer station? At the Ferris wheel? Please tell me they're not planning to make it a gun. What's the line thinking? Is he trying to attract votes by offering free rides or something? Well, anyway. Oh, wait, he's working with Ereshkigal. Let's wait and see what he's up to. Besides, if the Ferris wheel starts working again, it will liven things up for all of Moon Dubai. I, for one, fully support Moon Dubai getting more recreational facilities. These AI clearly need all the fun they can get. Alright then, once the Ferris wheel is back in operation, let's infiltrate Area I and bring along plenty of snacks. We can thank Edison for contributing to Dubai's development and serve him up an iron fist of justice all at once. Very good. Now, with that said, I think that's where I'm going to probably call it for tonight, because my throat is starting to get a bit sore. Excuse me. So, downstairs again. So, and also I think, my battery's down to 21%. It is, I don't want it to just suddenly die in a crucial moment. So, pop in. So, I just would like to say, Yep, 6 hours, 20 minutes until Snezhnaya. Ooh, that's gonna be a fun activity. That's gonna be very, very fun. I honestly am looking so forward to seeing what we're gonna see, what's gonna happen, how they're going to do the story, and so much more. I also just have other things to do. It's just like everything. So many gotcha stuff to do. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. So, before the next round of ads comes, I just would like to say, thanks for coming, everyone. It has been most enjoyable for me. So until next time, and have a great day. See you tomorrow when we enter Snezhnaya. Until next time, bye-bye!